Welcome to part, oh god, 12, I think? I hope, whatever it says in the title. We're finishing off 1,000 miles, so we're going to take 6 hours to do 2 races. Before anyone yells at me, even though we're winning the races by multiple laps, we have to feed Tank first, of course. He needs to dink his oil. Get in there, Scooter. For those who have not watched the last part, or are maybe here for the first time, these are like about 250-mile races in cars older than the 1970s. It's meant to be like Mille Miglia styled shit. It's notoriously difficult if like 2 cars or 3 cars or 4 cars specifically show up. Yeah, none of those cars showed up in my playthrough. It's all slow ones. So it's just completing the events now. Peterborough's finest. That's me. What's up, Treads? So we got Monaco and then the most boring race ever of all time in Le Mans, no chicane after this. I was like, shouldn't I have done anything to prepare? Prepare what? Prepare what exactly? Up top. Help! T-Rex! T-Rex! T-Rex, what the fuck? T-Rex! T-Rex! Tip! Asshole! Do you know how hard it is to drive with one hand? Help me! This is betrayal like I've never felt in my life. If I can do a whole lap one-handed. It's also third gear is all I've got. I know what's gonna. I know he's gonna do too, because I would do the same thing. He's gonna wait till I put my hand down and then go, "Yo, man, what the fuck?" I know it. I feel it in my heart. I gotta shift. I haven't hit anything yet. Yeah, we could just ban Bailey here. You have no power here, Bailey. I can't. This is my home. I could hurt you. Ugh. I'm right. Considering they just sold out Wembley Stadium, I think you're just a fetus with no taste. Why don't you go listen to some more Travis Scott, you fucking hobolo? Okay, I did one lap, one-handed. I hate you. I hate you so much, T-Reds. That's too... No, he doesn't! No, he does not! Should have said Jelly Roll. Only wine moms in Prosper, Texas like Jelly Roll. Or Peak Travis. That tells me everything I need to know about you, to be honest. Like jelly rolls. That's why. I was gonna say so is he, but he did something about that. Play Zenla's. Oh, so you virgin. That's such a shitty insult. I'm sorry. I can do better. You think the minions are funny? I have a partner. Yeah. How much are you paying them? What's the rent on that like? For those who are unaware, me and Bailey started fake beef over MCR not being good and Bailey being like 19 or however old she is. I don't pay attention. I heard they weren't born in 2002 yet and said nothing important happened in 2002, and I just started yelling because I thought it would be funny. Yeah, this is all part of the bit. Everyone can get pretend mad at Bailey. You can't get for real mad at Bailey. Now that that's out of the way, go fuck yourself. You're malding because Halo 3 is older than me? No, I'm malding because I've touched so many vaginas, my hair can't stay in my head anymore. That's why I'm malding. I've reached max capacity for coochie. Also, this is not the flex that you think this is. Skelly's not here, though. Skelly's at a race. He's in Sao Paulo. Count your age based on body count. I had a good run in my 20s. Yeah, I don't think like anybody between the ages of like before 18 and let's say what, like 22 is allowed to do like what we did as kids and go like XDDDDD X. Okay, I got to do this. Bailey, I'll explain it to you if you want me to, but this has to happen. I can explain that later, but that has to happen first. No, I spelled it wrong. How that even happen? There we go. Oh, I did Bailey CPU. I got the whole fucking system out of here. Nice. I was saying something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, I don't think kids have, like, the flex that we did when we were young. Where we could be like, oh, hey, everything sucked when you were young. You remember when you had to walk uphill both ways? Remember asbestos? You know what I mean? Like, everything is objectively worse now. Like, video games are worse, music is worse, like, everything is so much, culturally, so much worse. Like, all you know is Travis Scott and Fortnite, and you think that's great, and I feel sorry for you. Go high. Yeah, you know what you said. But yeah, for the uninitiated, Wolfie's box is a timeout command that a community member used. He used to come in here, just say the most unhinged thing he could possibly say, being a friend of mine outside of stream, just to get timed out on purpose. Unfortunately, he passed away last January, or around, I think it was last January, and we named that command after him. $99 laps, by the way. I'm gonna 2-minute lap times. I'm furious. This is going to be the longest race out of all of them, I think.
Get your hand off my penis!
I'm hoping that, oh, you get pit stops, yeah. You can do fuel and tires, or both, or neither. I was gonna say, this one's gonna at least be 3.5. I'm hoping Le Mans is shorter, because it's mileage-based, and you're gonna be at full throttle for, like, what, 60% of the lap? Simulated Craig, that wasn't that funny. Unfortunately, I built this car. I didn't build it. Nissan built it. But I put upgrades in this car and, like, took stuff that you can't take off, assuming that a couple of the faster cars in this, like, group were going to show up, and none of them did. So, like, the racing wouldn't have been that close anyway. Like, we still would have won by, like, half a track or a lap or something, but that was the limit. Limmy Biscuits was great. I got the shit kicked out of me, but it was awesome. They played Nookie twice. Or not Nookie. They played Break Stuff twice. It was their second song and then their last song. And the second time was actually... I got beat up harder. They brought Tom Green on to sing Rollin' for some reason. I don't quite know why they did that. The visuals were just Tom Green sitting on a tractor. And the caption, Tom Green when he hears Rollin'. And that was it. Also, actually, all of the visuals were just the lyrics to the songs. Which was kind of disappointing. I mean, I didn't go there for visuals, to be fair, but, like, absolutely no production at all in terms of the audio, the visual part. Actually, no, that's not true. There was 3 5-minute countdowns in, like, the 30 minutes between Cypress Hill, who I didn't see very much. Me and Rob went out looking for beers, and then I ran into an older friend of mine, and then he ran to his cousin. I got hit on by a 36-year-old goth girl, a woman. Yeah! Yeah! She was hammered, but I don't think it matters. Get a number? No, she was on another fucking planet, dude. She couldn't stand without, like, touching me or holding onto my arm, which I was like, ooh, but, like, no. No. I was with Rob, and I was like, hey, I want, because the festival we went to is, like, every year, and I usually go at least one day a year. It's 10 days long. And I was like, hey, I wonder where, like, what's up at the merch booth? And I heard her sitting down as we walked by, and she's like, oh, it's all garbage. Don't waste your time. Which, first of all, I shouldn't have believed her. I was drinking a 7% apple cherry limeade drink, which was fantastic. It was delicious. But she looked at me and was like, you're not drinking beer? I'm like, I'm a fucking adult. I'll do what I want. And she's like, true, true. And I was like, you're drinking Canadian, Molson Canadian. It's like poop water. That's shit from a butt. She's like, I normally drink Sapporo. I'm like, Sapporo's a lot better of a beer. And then we got talking. Turns out she used to live where I grew up. Yeah, MCR is bad, and this chat is that's a critical mistake. Ow. It's your My Chemical Romance. See, like, your joke isn't even funny because what the fuck does Pinterest emo even mean? You could be so much funnier right now. MySpace emo is right there. I mean, not that you'd know that because you were a twinkle in your father's eye, but... Yeah, don't you have some gotcha games you gotta go goon over? Like...
Morning.
We can't... No, I was gonna say we can't kill Bailey again. No. No. Let her defend herself. Yeah, Rob could back me up. I was like, she is flirting with me, right? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, I can't fucking believe that happened. Dangerous trivia. I need to sit down and listen to Danger Days with an open mind. When it wasn't 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge 2, and like every bend of that era like chills out after a while. You just get less angry. It just kind of is what it is. But when it wasn't like heavy like that again, I was like, yeah, I don't care anymore. I didn't even like Black Parade that much at the time when I was a kid. Just a woman, your buddy. You've been here today. You can't tell me. I can't know. Like, yes, kind of, I guess. I'm 32. She came up to me, Ben. I didn't do anything. I was a passenger. In the conversation, the moment I was like, all right, well, I'll just keep talking to her and see where this goes. Because at first, like, I was like, oh, random person talking to me. I'm scared now. But I was like, I'll see where this goes. And then she went, yeah, I'll see you later. And then took off. I'm like, oh, never mind. Again, she was like, couldn't stand up drunk. Like, Danger Days this year, or there's an excuse. Thank you, Nick. When T-Reds comes back, no one time him out. Everybody just say something like mildly rude. Like nothing actually personally awful. Just say like he puts his socks on funny or something, okay? Like he eats pizza with a fork and knife. I know what you're typing already. Oh, well, I eat pizza with a... Not about you right now. Oh, yeah, you'll be pleased to know that me and Rob both probably pretty intoxicated. You know, the Wonder Years is a good band. Pyramids of Salt got me through some shit. My roommate really, really likes the Wonder Years. I like them. I'm not going to say I'm a fan because I know like 2 or 3 songs. You know what I mean? Rob's a fun drunk? Absolutely. Kind of pop punk one? No, they're like still super active, still very like super like social issues, like almost every show. The last I saw them, like they either did or didn't play some festival. And like they did play the festival's like, hey, you can't say the normal things you already say, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna say that shit anyway. Yeah, I'm not into Mac Miller, but I can like respect it, I guess. I'm not into hip hop too much in the first place, but on the way out from Limp Bizkit, me and Raw went up to everybody with a backwards red hat and went, holy shit, Fred, what a good show, man. The best joke is Fred did not wear a backwards red hat. He wore a forwards blue hat. I felt betrayed. It's like, buddy, that's like your one thing. You have one bit. What the fuck? Yeah, Nick, some people thought it was very funny. Some people did not think it was funny at all. Some people were just like, I just want to get on my fucking train and go home, man. I'm like, you wore the hat. I don't know. Oh, shoegaze. I just, as an adult, I'm getting into shoegaze now. When I was like, after the streamathon, I put on like background music while I was cleaning my office and throwing out furniture and stuff. I've already liked mom jeans. And I'll be honest, I don't know the difference between shoegaze, Midwest, and math rock. They are all the same to me. I don't know if that's accurate, if they're all just like similar. Or if there is nuance to the genres, I just, as a new fan, I don't understand. I really got into free throw. And mom jeans are like the two bands on that list that I could say like I actually listened to more than like one song. I like when white boy twinks scream about stuff and the guitar is just like, I'm sitting on my patio. Like the twinks are mad, but the music isn't. Like, I'm about that. My Bloody Valentine. Isn't that Good Charlotte? Yeah, Cinnamon, I'm not, like, being intentionally disrespectful. Like I'm being genuine. I don't know the difference. My Bloody Valentine. I know it as a Good Charlotte song. Brew, you're never going to guess what was the first song of the stream. 500 listeners monthly. One of my favorite albums ever made is called Big City Business from a band called Hello Marx. Marx with an X, like Karl Marx. And it's my friend's cousin's band. They made one album, they toured for a year, and then broke up and never played again. There is backups of the songs on YouTube somewhere, but I think my friend has one of the only physical copies of the album in existence, and I have like the rip, like I ripped the CD. This race 3 or 4, yeah. This is probably gonna take a while. I was hoping this one wouldn't be that long, and then Le Mans would be long, but now my hopium is Le Mans doesn't take very long because it's mostly flat out and there's no chicanes. And this one's going to be 3.5 hours. Yeah, we will be here a while, bro. I still think Pup's probably my favorite band, but I'm a bad fan. I haven't really listened to the new stuff yet. I keep waiting for, like, the perfect time, which is when. I'm like, no, I want to be, like, on a road trip or, like, not engaging in other things. Like, I just want to listen to the album and just sit there and listen to it. Very mid. It's not bad. It's just their first, like, up until their third album, Morbid Stuff, like, they kept hitting, and I think they just kind of, like, have ticked all their boxes creatively, and we're not going to see or hear anything, like, generally really new that probably won't sound off-putting. I mean, there was like Pup the Band is going into bankruptcy, which was okay, and then there's whatever their new project is, I forget the name of. Yeah, it's not that I don't dislike it at all. It's just like all my favorite songs are not on that album. Again, I'd have to really actually, no, Matilda was good, and Robot Writes a Love Song was good. Maybe not entirely true. I was talking to Rob yesterday, too. I was like, I have to go see Iron Maiden before one of them fucking dies. probably like the first band. Well, my first band I ever really got into was Green Day when American Idiot came out. Not because they said swear words the whole time. Oh, I thought it was that time. I was like, okay, I'll stop talking. They're still making albums? That's crazy. Like, what do you have left to say at this point? I got really into American Idiot because it was a rock opera. I didn't know, like, you could do that. Like, I was so used to, like, whatever pop music my mom listened to. Right? And, like, the random songs here and there I would hear, like, on video games and stuff. So to have, like, obviously they're like Holiday and whatever were hits that you could hear on the radio. But if you sat down and listened to the whole album front to back, it's a story. I was like, that's so fucking cool. Okay, maybe too far the other way. So as like a 10-year-old, however old I was, I'm like, this is awesome. Probably the first album I got that like I had a say in the purchase. My mom was just like, I hope they don't say bad words on here. What was after that? I got like 2 Good Charlotte albums after that, I think. Young and the Hopeless, and then whatever the one was after that, whose name I forget. I should like go back and listen to a little bit more Good Charlotte, but I'm also like, I would see them live if they played close to me, but I don't think that's a band that like, you know, like I enjoyed it for what it was at the time, but the first album I ever bought with my own money was Ender Shikari, though. I still need to see them again. The only time I've seen them live was with a now ex-partner. And even though the show was amazing, the whole fucking memory is not tainted, because like it's been years. I'm over it. I just would like to go make a new memory now. Enchilada. I don't know what you're talking about. It's okay. Especially the new stuff, man. Like, I'm not as into the new stuff as their first couple albums, but I don't hate it. It's very different, but I don't dislike it at all. I still have, like, I've never gotten rid of a CD in my life. I still have all my childhood CDs that I bought. And then when I was in high school, all I could really afford to do, like, I can't collect video games. Because where I grew up, there was, like, no retro resellers. Like, that wasn't really a thing yet. At least where I lived. I mean, you can go to GameStop and, like, look for used shit, but it was usually just garbage. Or you were going to, like, a thrift store. What do you guys call hawk shops in America? Swap. Fuck. We have the pawn shop. I was like, we have this fucking conversation every time. But even then, like, that wasn't super inexpensive, or if it was just like all the same crap over and over and over again. Hawk Shop, it's a Canadian thing, or at least where I grew up. Meteors, yeah. Formative. Kill Phil Krause's liver is being planned. Yeah, because Chris won't let me. That was one of, like, my favorite moments from that whole weekend. It was really funny. If somebody doesn't drink, I will never be the guy that, like, comes up and goes, like, nah, come on. But I didn't know he didn't drink. I thought he just wasn't, you know, just being a weenie. He told me, the information was not in my head at that time. Bought an album. Why would you? But yeah, I was like collecting CDs as a kid. Like, I'd just go into HMV and just grab stuff that looked cool. Like, hey, I know this band, but maybe I don't know, like, this album. I have like a random Iron Maiden album because I just was like, hey, I like Iron Maiden and this is new. I'll try this. The fact I can't remember the name of it probably tells you everything you need to know. It wasn't bad, but it was just like very similar to their other new stuff. Oh, yeah, no, Alive 2007 is something I'm really glad I own. I own 2, technically. I wish I had, I think that's probably still, like, on my, like, dream trinket list of something I'd love to own is a legit, like, first pressing vinyl copy of Alive 2007. I have a vinyl copy of Alive 2007, but it's a reprint. It's a repressing. So it's newer, which is like, that's fine. Like it made me happy. I spent a bunch of money on it. I'm pleased. It's sealed. It's in a frame. You can see it over my shoulder here, I think. He's right there. It's dork, but he's right there. Not so good. I mean, you had to get on the train at the right time. Like, if you got into it before 2010, that's when, like, it was still underground in the UK. And that's when a lot of the best stuff was getting made. And, I mean, I like Skrillex. I like Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites. But it's like people heard that and then went, I need to make that. And then a lot of it just got very samey. It sucks that Excision's a fucking piece of garbage. Should have known, because this main collab guy did stuff without consent, and I'm going to leave it there. Granted, he hasn't worked with him in years, but, you know. What's up, Reaper? Yeah, I saw, the guy's name is Datsik. I saw him live, and then, like, 6 months later, everything started to come out. And I could tell you what I remember, but it's pretty bad. Like, I mean, I grew up listening to, like, punk music, and a lot of, like, pop-punk bands just get popular, and they're like, yeehaw! It's not Lost Prophets bad. If you don't know that, I'm not saying a fucking word about that, and I don't want anyone else to. That one's yucky. That one's disgusting. But apparently this dude is Datsik, D-A-T-S-I-K, used to work with Excision all the time. Scissors. Yeah. He used to do a thing where he'd get his tour manager to go into the crowd and find a woman and give her a necklace, and that necklace meant that she was already intoxicated enough to be manipulated. Broken Promises. Oh, dude, if you don't know what Lost Prophets did and you, like, enjoy their music, like, I'm really about having a healthy conversation on how to separate the artist from the art. Not that guy. Not that guy. You're gonna have to Google it. I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about what he did. Like, he got stabbed. Yeah, he didn't finish the job, though. Oh, did he? I didn't know he was in the ground. Okay, well that makes it slightly better, I guess. At least you know, like, none of that money is going to his estate at all. Yeah. I'm not like saying Excision and Datsik are on the same level. Brew, I'll put it to you this way. You can look up more if you want, but when I say the word babies, I mean babies. And we can end it there. You can fill in the blanks if you'd like, or you can research more if you want to, but that's your TLDR on that. Yeah, apparently he was talking shit in prison about his crimes as well, and I don't know why anyone would do that. Oh, yeah, I was talking about a different artist, and I was like, he's pretty bad. And I was like, it wasn't Lost Prophets bad. Like, in terms of, I don't know how to word it. No, I've been fucking here, Emeralds. I'm going to, but... It is Element 82. I don't think that was Lost Prophets. They were in a bunch of games of that era, but I don't remember if that was them or not, so I didn't want to say anything, but I think you're right, Reaper. Scene Queen? Yeah, she's like on Warp Tour right now, isn't she? Or was, at least? I still need to try to find someone to go to Warp Tour Montreal with me. That lineup is so good. The people that, I believe, the people that do the outro song that I use are playing, and I would love to see them live. When it comes to Excision, I don't think it was like harming others. I think he's just an asshole. I spark shit? No, we were already talking about it, Brew. And I was like, I don't think Brew would know. You did not start it. Borgor? Oh, I can't stand that guy. I couldn't stand him at the time. I remember when he played, I think it was like Tomorrowland or something. And he kept doing like shit that like a top 40 DJ does. It was like, if you guys love taking drugs, make some fucking noise. At like peak 2011, 2012, when like dance music was really starting to blow up in pop culture, and everyone just looked at it like, oh, you're just going to fucking do MDMA for 3 days. I've seen him live. I've never heard someone on the microphone so much that just didn't need to speak. Nick, you're not the first person in this chat to get a Brazilian and Portuguese person confused, but it's funny that you did it. But I remember something specific with Excision where, like, I don't remember what caused it, but he was facing some criticism or some blowback for something. And instead of responding like an adult, he went on Twitter and did a, like at the beginning of all of his songs, he uses like distorted, like, in the beginning there was music and now there is robots. Like, and then that's all like fucking vocal distorted. Like, I don't remember what it was about because I'm an adult. I have other things to preoccupy my time with and my thinking. But it was like a pretty serious thing that he should have responded to, and he was like, haha, Twitter's not real, and then just did that. It's like a bunch of woke complainers on Twitter. I used to love Excision. Probably still one of my favorite live shows I've ever seen was him in 2011. Because he just fucked around for an hour. It was awesome. I had so much fun, but... Our front tires are, not too great. Chat, I made Starburst cherry jello for later. Did I spill it all over the floor and it looks like someone's bleeding out of my fridge a little bit? Yes. Yes, I did do that. I'm so mad because I was so careful. What's up, PK? I was so careful. There he is. What's up, Skelly? How was the race, dude? Are you still there? It's got to be over by now. We were just talking about you. But I had like I don't have like a baking tray or whatever to put all the Jello in. I just slowly tried to move it into the fridge, and like everything was okay. And then the second I set it down in the fridge, it went and then splashed, and it's all fucking red. It's redder than red, so everything's stained red in the fridge. My roommate's got somebody over. She's gonna go down there to get something out of the fridge and go, "Oh, there's blood." Listen, it said 6 servings for $1.50, and it was like Starburst cherry flavored. I've never purchased Jello before, but that's not true. When I got my tooth pulled out, I was eating quite a bit of Jello, but I wasn't like the in the box make your own Jello. It's like the snack packs or whatever, right? Should I go to the store? What are you getting at the store? Man, listen, I love where I live now, like location-wise. It tastes like, I don't know yet. It's in the fridge. Getting cold. And Jello-y. Reach my head. Fucking kill T-Reds. Chat, get him. Chat, get him. Get him. He came back. Get him. Get his ass. He's timed out. He can still read your messages. Get him. We discussed what to do here. Blues was better anyway. I heard you like wet bread. This is perfect. Does anyone have the clip, by the way? What did he do? He said up top, I put my hand up, and then he immediately closed the stream. So I drove a whole lap with one hand, waiting for him to say something. And he came back 38 minutes later. So I'm like, yeah, I was like, you know, I can... Brew, do you understand why I didn't want to say any of that? do you understand why I didn't want to say any of that out loud? I was like, you could look this up, but I need to tell him one thing to maybe get him to not do that. You know what? That's on me. That's a fuck up, man. I did a whole lap of this stupid asshole fucking squiggly piece of shit. Going, he's just, I thought it was a prank. I was like, the minute I put my hand down, he's going to go, what the fuck, bro? No. You're just like my dad on Christmas. I was so excited to see you. You just weren't there. This is race 3 or 4, Weasel. So yeah, we still have Le Mans, no chicane after this. Which I'm hoping is only about 2 hours long, so we can finish this today. I did want to get on a little early today, especially because I didn't stream Friday or Saturday. Again, I wasn't hungover yesterday. We beat the hangover allegations. I came home, had 4 bottles of water, and then made a liquid IV. And ate food. So, like, I knew I wasn't going to be hungover. But I couldn't speak really well at the end of Friday. Like, my voice was shot. So, like... The deepest clip? Yeah. I forgot that I upload clips now. I was going to try and catch up. Because, like, I think it was around June 2025 when my internet really started to be an asshole. So, there's like a year of clips that are just lost in the ether. So I was like, I should upload the year of clips that I missed. And not all of them, granted. I don't upload every clip to YouTube. If it's stuff that, like, you had to be there, I usually leave it. You know, I might post it on Blue Sky or something, but, like, I'm not gonna, you know. Can I change tires one day? Oh, no. They're gonna catch me, Vent. Oh, no. Whatever shall I do? I didn't notice the left front was that bad. I'm coming in. Oh, yeah, it's borderline not existent. Oh yeah, I put it as a story by accident. I didn't know anybody like actually watched those. Today I learned. But you guys were here the last time my internet got really bad, right? Like, I just was like, I need to be productive and do something. So I did absolutely upload a year's worth of clips. Like, I think there was 3 posts a day, every day, for a couple of months. I don't know how long it was, like 4 or 5 months. And I was like, yeah, I'll do that again. And I was like, you know what? That's a lot of, like, spam, almost. So I think I'm just going to, like, let that year of clips just live on this website, and then from this point forward, if something funny happens, I'll just YouTube it. Oh, it did, too. That's funny. Yeah, it has ears. What's up, Graph? Be in and out. I next time be ready. Yeah, I looked over and saw we lost 184. I'm really hoping that weirdo wire in the backyard has nothing to do with my internet. I think it's a phone line, and I don't use my phone line at all. Like, my internet's cable, and I don't have a landline or TV, so I don't think it's entirely relevant to anything, but if that's what it's really been this whole time, I'm going to be a little angry. I was in Ruby's stream earlier. I thought my internet was going, and then it turned out to be hers, and I've never been so happy for somebody else's misfortune in my life. No offense. Internet company. And you know what's funny? It turned out it was never really the internet company's fault. Okay, them being incompetent doesn't help. Like, the service people who came in, even that's, like, not entirely, like, fair. Because these people are trained to, like, go up to old people's modems and turn them on and off again. You know what I mean? Like, Bailey, they also got rid of a lot of servers. I used to stream to the Toronto server, but I made the mistake and tried changing servers around a couple days ago when I was having issues, and then now it's gone. Now there is no more Toronto server. I think it's probably still there. I just was like, I shouldn't have clicked away from it. The minute I like set it to a different server, backed out and came back, all the other servers were gone. Now there's only 3. There used to be like 40. There's at least 2 in Canada on my side of the country, and now there is 0. The closest one I have is North Virginia now. Or Ohio, I guess, is probably pretty similar, to be honest. But yeah, it was never my ISP's fault if I'm correct. It was their fault for not, like, having knowledge on the problem. But also, I have a really hard time blaming, like, techs. For not knowing about how a specific brand of routers. Thank you, Kami.
Holy shit!
You cheeky little bugger, you. Emerald's doing his own thing right now. Bye, make sure you give Kami a big old thank you. The double. 2 quick ones.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Siphonic, for the 5 months. Yeah, so they're like trained to go into old people's houses and unplug and plug routers back in. You know what I mean? That's what, like, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, because I've talked to people in like internet customer service, and 90% of their calls are just old people or people who don't. You know what I mean? Like, they are normally solved with a router reset. Mine was not. So, like, having John Tech come over and him not knowing what the fuck's going on is fine. Especially when they, like, they plug their own modem in and it's okay, which, again, all makes sense. We'll get to the crescendo. This, for those who don't know, by the way, there's actually a command in this stream because my internet has been so bad for probably 9 years now, 8 years, something like that. And, like, there's no way to get around it. Like, I don't have another option for ISP. I don't have, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't just move. Like, if only I would if I could. Like, there's fiber 1 gig down, 1 gig up across the street, but because I live with in a townhouse, like, complex, we just get the internet that they give us. So it's been, like, off and on problems for years, and then they upgraded my modem September 2024 to DOCSIS 3.1, which is like a newer like framework. It's not even the newest, it's just newer. And all of a sudden my issues came back. Like, I was dropping probably 10,000 to 20,000 frames every 5 or 10 minutes. Like it's not something like you drop 68 frames, 100 frames, there's a buffer here and there. Like, it was genuinely pretty unwatchable. So I couldn't do anything for, like, a year? Chad, it was about a year? I think we had a decent winter. Like, in winter, it was okay. And again, this all makes sense. This all comes back. Yeah. Well, Reaper, you've been here for, like, the 2 really bad, my internet's fucked. But this one was worse because it wasn't my job the first time. It was a, like, significant part of my income, but I still had a regular job at the time. So I was like, damn, that sucks. And I just started taking more shifts at my other job, and you know what I mean? No, I'd have, like, that was really not, and I was going through some shit too. Not a good wombo combo of things. And, like, I did remote work for iRacing, and I couldn't remote work. Which ISP? It's Rogers Lines, but Start.ca. I think they recently got bought out by TELUS, but there's no TELUS, like, framework here. It's the same plan that Rogers would give me, Frag, but it's cheaper and better customer service because it's a smaller company, so you always talk to a person. Yeah, and, like, that's... I don't know if it's the right word, Synth, but that's, like, years of built-up trauma from that. Like, it was really bad, I think, 2017, 2018. I couldn't stream all summer. Like when it was bad the first time, I could at least get, like, a stream or 2 in a week. Or, like, the second time, I could at least, like, stream once or twice a week. Or try to. The first time it got real bad, no. It was basically, like, packet loss every day for 3 months. Yeah, and, like... Frag, I live in a townhouse, like, complex, so if they wanted to replace the infrastructure, it's not like it would just be one line. It would be, like, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, like, I guess I get it, but also, like, cable internet is just so fucking inferior, and they have fiber across the street. They would have to tear the street up, but, like, you guys are gonna have to do that eventually. Like, we can't, like, this infrastructure was old 8 years ago when I moved here. Like, what's the plan long term, you know? But they're not gonna fix it just because I'm mad. It's like the internet went out. If you're just, like, browsing Facebook and stuff, like, you would have never known. Airfang Igataki. I hope I said your name somewhat right.
Boobies.
Thanks for the follow. I was waiting for this to happen.
Boobies.
Oh, we're getting there, Weasel. It's called storytelling. It's called... I'm putting layers. This is a pretty good one. This is a violent move of claws. All right.
Boobies.
That was significant. That was the most violent booba clock we've had in a while. A couple weeks at least.
Boobies.
I mean, I wasn't here for 2 days. I understand. We're all pent up. I get it. There's new people who got to show up. True. My favorite thing is people not knowing what booba clock is. Like, it's actually so wholesome, but in a vacuum, it's like the dumbest fucking thing we do as a community. It's really funny. Well, the birthday thing used to be the dumbest thing we did. But I'm 32 and I can't scream like that anymore. That's another big part of why I don't do that anymore. Like, it generally started to hurt my voice to just yell as loud as I could for like 60 seconds. And I guess just not yelling and just pressing the buttons, I'd look over at the preview and be like, oh, this isn't funny to me anymore. Does Bailey know about boobies? No shot. I don't think so. To be fair, Kohai, there's multiple companies, but 2 sets of lines that go to my house. Bell and then Rogers. Bell is like, they're all on like old phone lines, like, all the plans are way worse and more expensive. Like, it's just very not worth to use Bell here. Across the street, they have fiber optic, like 1 gig down, 1 gig up through Bell. So Bell would have to upgrade their shit. Which 1 gig down, 1 gig up with Bell is cheaper than what I'm paying for like 1 gig down, 100 up right now, I think. That's unlucky. It's because I live with a company and like a townhouse thing. Those are all just like houses with their own street address. And I think the property company I live with has like a handshake agreement with Rogers. Who's Bailey? Bailey GPU. I almost fucked it up again. But yeah, okay, like I was saying, I bought my own modem and router. The problem went away. They said, hey, it's time to upgrade to DOCSIS 3.0 or 3.1. This is non-negotiable. It's not something it's not optional. Like, we'll send you a new modem. You don't have to pay for it. Like, usually you'd pay a modem rental, but they like waived the fee. Like, to be fair, the company that I'm currently dealing with, a lot of this is not their fault. They just lease the lines, right? That's what I mean. Like, it's not the main company that run the lines to the house, but their customer service has been a lot nicer to me. So I will be a lifer with them until if I move or something like that. You know what I mean? I get the new modem, and it immediately, I think the next day, it started like packet loss, frame drops really bad. I'd lose sync to the computers I'd remote into at iRacing. Which makes, running cameras for a broadcast pretty fucking difficult when what you're seeing and what's actually being shown on screen is 2 different things. Yeah, like, Rogers themselves, Lance, to me, were assholes. The secondary company that I'm leasing from is a lot... They're a smaller company, So, like, they only have a handful of techs, you know what I mean? It's not as corporatized. It's a monopoly, at least especially in Canada, it's particularly bad. Where I live, there's only 2 options. And, like, even across the street with better internet, you have 2 options. Like, monopoly in the sense of it's, like, 2 or 3 companies running everything. So it's just like, what flavor of plate of shit would you like to eat today? They got shittier speeds. Yeah, I'm lucky that the speeds are actually the same, if not, like their plans are, like, a bit cheaper. I mean, I would say America could be better or worse just because it's such a big country and, like, I'm sure it's different. It's, like, a little bit different state to state. But at least, like, in big cities, my experience is there's a lot more choice, especially going with phone plans. Like, to own a cell phone in Canada compared to the U.S. is a different fucking thing altogether. Like, our phones are still so expensive. They're getting cheap now, but it's, like, 8 years too late. 3 companies, pretty much. There's Videoton in Quebec. I don't know if they're owned by, like, Rogers or Bell, so maybe they don't count. And then there's Rogers, Bell, Telus, and then usually there's some, like, local cable companies like Cogeco. I don't know if they got bought out. We had Eastlink in the north for a while. That stupid bill. Brother, when it was like 5 gigs a month for $80, no roaming, and I'd go to America, and my friends were like, yeah, I have an unlimited plan for 20. Like, I'm mad. Like, when I used to go to the States before they had eSIMs that you could just buy on your phone, I'd go to, like, Best Buy and get, like a disposable SIM card. Because Rogers wants fucking $5 a day to use their phone my phone in the U.S. So suck my cock and balls. I'll just go get a different phone number for a month. The only issue is that it didn't accept Canadian credit cards. It had to be an American credit card. But I just, like, sent my friends some money. But it was significantly cheaper for me to go get a new phone line for a month that had unlimited data. Hello, tiny friend. I will be patient with you. But yeah, the long and short of that story, by the way, is both times I believe it was the same problem. I did stream for 7 months more or less every day, and we had, I think, 3 major frame drop issues over those 7 months, which is, like, kind of normal. I don't think you're going to have perfect internet on cable all the time. Or in an ad break. I'm a terrible streamer. I need to figure out what one of the, like, there's a chat bot that says, like, hey, there's an ad break coming up. Even though there's, like, for me, there's a big thing on screen at the top of the chat that's like, ad break in progress. I'm just so used to ignoring it because of the streamathon. I'm like, I'm literally here all day, every day. I don't need to worry about you missing something over an ad break. All right. So, yeah, the long and short of it is, both times, it was the CPU inside of my modem that very easily overheats, and when it overheats, you get packet loss. So the whole time, both times, it was a Intel Puma CPU, Intel Puma CPU inside of my modem, and you'll never guess what Rogers modems used for CPUs. So I fixed it the first time by buying my own modem and router. With my current ISP, they don't allow that anymore. So I got lucky when I was like, hey, do you have a... I don't know if I should be saying what kind of modem I have. I don't know if it, like, makes me vulnerable to attack or whatever. But I was like, hey, do you have one without an Intel chip in it, such as, and listed off a bunch of brands. They're like, yep, we've got that one. So I just got lucky the second time. It shouldn't do. I don't know how things work, Ben. But I think it's a Qualcomm chip now. And I bought on Amazon because it was like cheap. A 3D printed, it's basically like a case fan for a computer, 3D printed into a little stand. And then I Velcro tie wrapped my modem to it, so it's got air cooling. It looks and sounds fucking ridiculous, but these modems are also known for overheating. Like, if I were streaming and go to touch it with my palm after, it's not hot, but it's a lot warmer than it should be, you know? So I figured for like 20 bucks. It's USB powered, and where my modem sits now, like, I have it right under where I have all my, like, USB powered things plugged in. Like, I have a hub. Like, my Aeroteq's USB powered, so that's plugged in. I think there's another, like, converter or something that I have plugged into it. I have my router is my router's fine. My modem's air cooled. I also bought a new router too, just to be safe. I'm not on Wi-Fi for anything that you guys see. My spare computer's on Wi-Fi, but everything here is hardwired. But I figured, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just take all the variables out. I also replaced every single Ethernet cable with brand new, like, Cat 8, whatever the highest number is. All brand new. Like, they're super expensive cables. And you're like, I looked it up. They're like, yeah, you don't need this for, like, anything below this speed or this use. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I'll just buy the expensive ones. No need for a router. The one drawback of my ISP is they only supply you the modem. You need to buy your own router. The issue, because I'm on cable internet, frag, so even if I had a modem router combo, I think that would fuck me more, because a lot of them are Intel. And that's the issue, is the Intel chip. I figured from DOCSIS 3.0, because apparently, like, there's been class action lawsuits on Intel for this. Like, it's a really well-documented issue. Just Twitch streaming and that have never been put together in, like, a written document. So when you're Googling it and, like, trying to research it, it's hard to find something that points towards that. Like, I was even on the Rogers forums, and there's people having issues. I scoured Reddit with people having the same issue, and nobody was like, yeah, it's the CPU to your router. Sorry, your modem. Nobody put two and two together, but when I finally, like, looked it up, I was like, holy shit, like, this is a problem, and it's been a problem. I think I pay for a gig up. Sorry, a gig down, like 100 up. I realistically get like 700 to 800 over 70. And I live with two other people. They're not, like, super heavy internet users, but Rob and my other roommate are probably on the internet all the time, just like watching a YouTube video or something. I did not think something that was designed to be on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week would have cooling issues. That was bananas to me, Synth. That was crazy. And again, for DOCSIS 3.0, I was like, okay, so clearly they've solved the problem for 3.1. I talked to one of my network engineer friends, does it for a living, like super successful, owns a DB11. And went, hey man, like, I'm telling him all be my problems and whatever, and like, I'm in tears, I'm so distraught over this whole thing. And he goes, do you know what modem you have? And I went, yeah, it's a fucking cheap brand I've never heard of, so-and-so, whatever. He's like, yeah, those run on Intel chips. Intel chips are ass. And I was like, wait, they didn't fix it between 3.0 and 3.1? And he just sent me a smiley face and went, nope. Sick. So yeah, if there's any other streamers out there that are having, like, consistent frame drop issues, especially if it's, like, it was always worse in the summer, too. Like, if it was really hot outside, I drop frames really bad. Because I'm in a basement, like, I don't have, like, air conditioning in my house. It's just like room, like I have one in my room, but it's not like central area, you know what I mean? So it would get really hot down here in the summer. Gosh, Chad, I wonder why it got worse in the summer. I'm on 5G in the house now, Lance. My VR trackers ran off 2.4, so I turned off my 2.4. So I have a tri-band router from Asus, but I only have the 5G turned on. Am I mad? I mean, it may not fix everything. Oh, yeah, 2. Yeah, no, I'm still on cable. They can't even really offer those speeds. Oh, no, that's not true. Rogers will do it. Rogers will do it, but not the company that I'm through. Frag, I need you to imagine, like, I spent so much money to get full body tracking in VR. Don't get me wrong, like, just being there with your hands and whatever was cool, but seeing all my friends able to, like, sit up, stand, like, they sit down, stand up, walk around, you know what I mean? Like, it was a lot of FOMO, and it generally really, like improved your immersion. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to do that. Like, I want to get into that. So I spent... My headset at the time wouldn't work with full body tracking, just wasn't possible. So I had to buy a new headset. That I got it shipped from the US because I got a refurbished HTC Vive. That was $600. I had to buy 3 trackers. That was another $400. The fuck else did I get? I got a bunch of shit. It was like over $1,000 that I spent total after the first streamathon. That was my Christmas gift to myself. My Christmas and birthday gift. Like, huge fucking pain in my assholes, right? And the base stations came with the fucking headset, thank God, Kubrick. But I got like chargers and all this other shit. So the first time I plug everything in, I get everything set up, and my fucking legs are flying around the room, and my fucking hip goes flying every 30 seconds. Funny to look at. I forget what I threw. It's the last time I think I've thrown electronic out of anger. But I was like, cool, I just spent $1,000 and it's fucked. Or something that they don't tell you about getting into enthusiast VR stuff is it all just never fucking works. Ever. It'll work sometimes. And then you'll turn it on like the next day and you'll be like, yeah, I know everything you did yesterday. Yeah, nah. Nope. And it's all very, very moody. So I was like, I bought USB 3.0 extensions. Apparently, the Steam dongles that the trackers I use, they don't like 3.0. You need to use 2.0. How the fuck? How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Thanks, Brentley. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the podcast stream, by the way. There's a reason I just paused for like 3 minutes. Skelly's at Sao Paulo right now. He's at Interlagos. I'll do it. Yeah, Skelly's on vacation from his fucking volunteer job. What if I gave Tank mod? Wouldn't that be cooked? You just kill all of you. But yeah, if you're a streamer and you have cable internet and you've been like, especially when it gets warm out, having pretty consistent frame drop issues, but like your speed tests are fine, your internet seems fine, but whenever you try to stream, it's just constant frame drops. I would research what kind of CPU your modem has, or your modem router combo, doesn't matter. And if it's Intel, especially if it's Intel Puma, look into getting a different one, especially if your ISP will just send you a different one. It may, like what Flash said, it may not fix it, but like, don't get me wrong, we still have days where we drop frames for like 10 minutes or like Like, was it the other day? Like, it dropped pretty bad for, like, a couple minutes. But we did the entire streamathon with 3 hiccups. I think we had to take a day off for the internet one day, and because it, like, totally went out. Like, it went out, and it was, yeah, it was out for a few, like, an hour or two, or for a few hours. I remember I was hotspotting off of my phone onto my older computer, which is, like, infinitely better than it would have been. If it was on the old modem, it would have been, I wouldn't have done a streamathon, first of all. If it was on the old modem, it would have been, like, maybe 3 days a week, it would have been okay. Even in the winter. If you are hearing this and go, oh, that sounds like something similar my friend's going through, just let them know. It may not fix the problem. I don't think it fixed mine, but it may not fix theirs, you know. But I've had my my ISP out here probably 10 or 15 times at least in the last 8 years or so, 6 years, and they've replaced the lines. I've gotten new modem after new modem. Nothing ever really fixed it until I switched off of Intel stuff. Maybe the other way around. Well, it helps it makes 0 power. Like, there is no wheel spin in second gear in this car at all. Nothing. Sorry, little man. You deserve better than that. It's not like a lot of the other, like, lightweight sports cars either. Like, this is kind of like middle of the road. It's not tons of power, super wary, and it's not so light that it, like, four-wheel drifts into every corner. Like, it's heavy enough to stay planted, but light enough to not chew through tires. Even longer. I made the rules, gosh darn it. The rules I could break at any time because they're self-imposed. To be fair, Paris was fun because I just started hot lapping at the end. Like, I just started chasing lap time, which is, again, part of the reason why I want to use the wheel for at least the 3 24-hour races, minimum. I might. There's like, how many races are over 6 hours? Those 3 and like 2 more, right? So I think I'll still use the controller for anything that's under 24 hours, but the toughest. I still think, well, maybe on Le Mans we would have been cooked. To be fair, I was going to do the first 10 laps, assuming the Cobra or something showed up, see how it went, and then go add or take off upgrades kind of based on that. So I knew Le Mans, like, I have to all, like, first place every race in the game, right? If you win the championship, that's great, but if I finish, like, second or third at Le Mans, then I got to go back and redo it, and that's another 2.5 hours of time, so I'd really rather not redo any of the endurance races. You know what I mean? Especially this one being in a championship, you're locked. Like, you're stuck with whatever you show up with. Yeah, I think we would have been cooked with the Cobra on Le Mans. Maybe. It really depends on how, like, because it goes off track all the time. So if it takes the corners halfway decent and doesn't chew through tires and fuel, I think we were screwed. But I think the other 3 we would have been fine. It's the Jag, the 300 SL, and there's another one that's not one of those. I think it was in on the Nürburgring one where people were looking up like the probabilities of like what could show up. Yeah, the Corvette. Thank you, C2. So I think we would have had something, or like it would have all evened out, like either on fuel mileage, tire wear, something like that. But this is fine too. Boring, but this is fine too. Yeah, this being a championship and not 4 separate races is a real piece of shit thing to do. I don't mind them being like the length that they are and whatever. Like it's a cute idea. Especially I saw people, I guess Gran Turismo. What a nothing burger announcement, first of all. Gran Turismo like said we were partnering with Mille Miglia in real life. And I was like, oh, what does that mean for the game? Jack shit. I don't think. Just Kaz did it in a Supra with the German guy who won the like world championship in 2019, I think. Hazal? Like, cool. Good social media video. What does that mean for the game? Like, they made it sound like it was this big fucking thing. Like, no. It was a cute little YouTube video is what it was. I mean, maybe there's an event coming. I don't know, but like shrug. But I was in the YouTube comments and people were like, oh man, they should have did something with this. I remember they had a Mille Miglia on GT5. And I wanted to go, well, actually, there is this 1,000 miles event in Gran Turismo 4. But then I realized I was going to sound like that and I didn't say anything. Just for marketing. Which is like, fine, but there was like build-up. Even in the video itself, the first like 30 seconds is a lot of build-up. I was like, oh, is this just Kaz on vacation? Am I watching? Well, I guess it's a big deal for the real event because it's the first time they've let in cars past a certain year. It's the first time they've let in Japanese cars. They opened up a whole new class of like classic car for that event, like stuff that has significance to like driving history and whatever. And I guess they wanted Gran Turismo to help pick cars for what they referred to as a rolling museum. Like, that's a bigger deal for Mille Miglia than it is for Gran Turismo. Nobody told the folks at Gran Turismo that. So there's a bunch of people in the comments just like, so what does this mean? Help! How dare you? What's up, Sophie? Good evening. Under lightning delay at Atlanta. What's in Atlanta right now? Is fucking again? Oh. It's a summer date. I thought it'd be whatever. I thought it would be more in the fall, but no. Only like some tracks get 2 dates. It's not as it used to be super common since it's not really anymore. I think there's only a handful of tracks that get 2 dates now. Like 20 years ago, yeah. Not all of them, granted, but like Watkins Glen only ever got one. Are we there yet? We're gonna be here a while. You missed Boob o'clock. I'm a little upset. Martinsville, Daytona, Bristol, Atlanta. Yeah, so like 5 tracks? Boom o'clock. Yeah, every day at 2 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern, and 2 a.m. Eastern. Check. Do we want to do... Who's got points? Do you want to do a quick off-cycle boob o'clock right now? You want to educate our new friend?
Boobies.
There you go.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Yeah, Caro, somebody who's been in our community forever, was doing that, I think, during the first streamathon every day, like on 8 o'clock on the dot. And I eventually asked her, what the fuck is that about? And she's like, oh, I take my HRT every day at 8. And as a group, we went, that's funny. And it's been an ongoing joke now for like 4 years. Thanks, Carl. Very cool. I know why they're doing it, right? Like, it's because of the World Cup, right? That they're doing the night races on Sundays this year. Who fucking thought that was a good idea? Oh, I know. There will be a rain delay, and everyone will have work tomorrow and be at the racetrack till fucking 5 in the morning. That's funny, isn't it? I haven't had to take fuel yet, guys. Tank, my favorite part about this joke is there's people like that I know outside of Twitch that do this now. Like, I was in a voice call a couple months ago with a couple different friends of mine watching Hell's Kitchen, and it was 2 a.m. and I just under my breath I just went, haha, boobies. And I heard 3 people go, oh shit, yeah, it's boob o'clock. I'll be right back. Good joke. Should be Saturday night. That makes more sense. You get Sunday off if you have a 9 to 5. You get Sunday off, right? You can stay a little bit later Saturday night. The kids can stay out a little bit later. It seems like, again, I get why they did it, especially with the World Cup being in the States. I think a lot more Americans kind of give a shit this year. But fuck, that's dumb. I really hope it's just a this year thing. It's okay, Brew. For those of us that if anything want our chesticles to shrink, I do have sugar pills on tap, just so you can fit in. TV ratings are Saturday night, so now it's good as Sunday night. Chad, I have a hypothetical for you because I don't know how I feel about this. Let's say you're John NASCAR, right? You're Mr. or Mrs. Carr. And you're faced with that dilemma. What do you do? Do you make the product better for the people at the track at the expense of TV viewings? So, I mean, like, less people seeing the race live on TV? Or do you prioritize the TV show and sacrifice the comfort and or maybe have some people not go because they can't, you know, take the kids out that late on a Sunday night? I think you're damned if you do, damned if you don't to a point. I still think it's stupid, but I just don't know if I'm alone on this. Because that is kind of a conundrum if you think about it, right? Like, you have to prioritize one audience, air quotes, over the other. TV show? I mean, to be fair, how many people are there live versus how many people are watching on TV, you know?
Well, I do know my audience and think whoever watches NASCAR probably ain't watching the World Cup.
You're right, Sky. Thanks for the reset, dude. I was going to say, I'm sure there's some overlap this year. Maybe not so much anymore since the U.S. is out, but like I think because it's in America, more people are kind of giving a shit, or were. Like, if the World Cup was in Europe, I don't think as many Americans would care, even if the results were exactly the same. Like NASCAR, just Fox. And like, I thought NASCAR fans were just whinging because they loved it. They love to whinge. In terms of like motorsport, this year specifically, I think it's well, maybe not this year, but traditionally, NASCAR held it down for like the angriest fan base that's still engaged with everything. Let's give into Obsidian. I don't know if that's entirely true, but it's not entirely false either. I did hear the rumblings that Obsidian are making something new Fallout related. Like New Vegas 2. I don't know what they're doing, but I've also heard that. Xbox also, by their own choice, is getting rid of a ton of studios. I read I got it through a Charlie video, so take this with a grain of salt. It's like a source through a source, you know what I mean? It's not the same thing. They're like, we bought too many studios. We spent too much money. There's 15 layers of middle management. We're going to get rid of a lot of these studios and put them up for sale so they can continue making projects and get rid of, like, where they're laying people off, but it is mostly middle management people. It's not good news, you know. It's in gaming. I said the same thing when Motorsports Games was kind of, like, not doing well. I don't wish... when PMR was a fucking disaster, I said the same thing. I think this is good long term, but it is not good short term. It's good for like the gaming. It could be good for gaming in general going forward, but at the moment it's not. I don't care how bad your fucking games are, or how like shitty your CEO is. I don't want to see 1,000 people lose their jobs in a very competitive industry that only has so many jobs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not ignorant of that. However, this was the only way for Xbox to, like, attempt to course correct. If it even works. Like, they had way too much shit, no games coming out. Bethesda's got to be the worst fucking offender out of all their, like, top-level studios. Right? Xbox themselves were dying of death. Like, what the fuck? Why would anyone buy an Xbox? The only people I know who bought Xboxes bought them specifically for backwards compatibility, not because they had some sort of, like, killer app. So, like... And I'm not trying to shit talk you if you are like a modern Xbox fan or you're enjoying your new Xbox. Like, that's awesome. You are in the minority. Yeah, that's why Rhino bought one, Kohai. He's like, it's just the better way to play a lot of my Xbox games at the moment. Like, if I want to use it as an Xbox 360, it's better, you know? From the AI lady. Yeah, she's not a fucking saint either. But, and again, I don't want to, like, be excited. 1,600 people just lost their jobs, but this is the only way they can fix it now. It's just
my monthly rounds.
Thank you, Alex. You hit me earlier, and I won't forget about that. I'm talking about Xbox as a brand right now. So Microsoft, I suppose, but, like, if they don't do something, they're, like, bankrupt fucked, or like they're gonna get cut off fucked. Yeah, I don't want to be mad at Colton because he didn't throw the first punch and he kind of didn't know what was going on, and there was just some dude driving backwards and running into people on purpose. However, becoming the Joka baby was not, maybe not, I mean, maybe not his best work. Like, especially since he was like like if he was laughing about it and just saying, well, my race is over, I'm just going to be a weapon now, it would have been a lot more endearing. Ruby did a hosted race earlier of Jettas at Langley, and it was no password. So like a lot of people from her stream showed up, and a bunch of random people who didn't know anybody showed up as well. There was one car that was like driving backwards and like cutting the track and like running into people indiscriminately, which, okay. Like, okay, sure, you know what I mean? Colton, this guy was leading the race, like, up front the whole time. He got hit by this random shit disturber, and instead of just going like, well, that was fun while it lasted, and then, like, just getting back out there and running into people, he got very angry and then decided to start running into, like, the leaders and, like, punting people. He was basically two cars doing the same thing. But the first guy doing it was, like, being a troll and just whimsical. Colton was just mad. He was just upset. It was not endearing. It was silly. Hilarious. Again, like I feel, and this is only just going off of what I've read and things I've heard. I don't work there. I haven't done like extra research into this, so take what I'm about to say. This is an uneducated opinion. If 1,600 people are going to lose their jobs to try to save the company, it being all these fucking middle management people that prevented... There was 15 layers of management, allegedly, at Xbox. So if you were working at a game studio and wanted to get something approved, from what I understand, it had to go through 15 layers of people. Nothing gets done. Yeah, there was casualties. Id being one of their shining lights as a studio, being fucking Garanga, makes no sense. Like, Doom was one of the only IPs that was actually doing shit, but okay, guys, whatever. Yeah, people had to go, Ben. Like, it shouldn't have never got to that point. They should have never hired all these people and had all those layers of middle management, but people had to go. I hope they find jobs and get back on their feet and stay in the industry. You know what I mean? But, Jesus Christ, what do you do? Like... Unreal makes more sense. By so many of the game companies. The government doesn't really understand what's going on, and even if they do, Microsoft just sends them a check to pretend to be stupid. But yeah, like, I think a lot of us as consumers knew this was coming. Maybe not the layoffs or whatever, but just like the drop in quality and like everything kind of just not being what it used to be. It's like, even Nintendo does not have that many first-party studios, you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck do you manage all that? You don't. So, again, I don't know if I'm just, like, I'm talking out of my ass here, but it's not good short-term. It's horrible short-term. This is not good short-term. However... And, like, it's not just middle management, obviously, what Cry just said, with all of id basically being stripped. I think they still exist, but, like, all the team that made the first couple Doom games are, like, the new Doom games are gone now. So they're not gone, but they've been, I don't know what the word I'm looking for right now is. Like, they're hollow. They're a shell of themselves. But something fucking had to happen. Gutted, yeah. So I'm like there. It's not like it's just pure bad news. Maybe that's just me wanting to have a crumb of like optimism for it, but this could very well work out in the long run, or this could be the beginning of the end for Xbox. This could be like the final implosion. As a former Xbox stan, you know, those who have been here for years know I played Forza every day, you know, like I was an Xbox guy, still am. If I would prefer to go buy a new Xbox console because I like the controllers better. but I'm not fucking buying a fridge. Like, sorry. I'll buy the clamshell vagina before I buy the fridge. There's very little people that, like, I would celebrate getting laid off or fired in the games industry. Very, very, very small amounts of people. Again, I even have friends that, like, I got beef with basically 2 racing game companies. I have beef with Forza, but it's not with Turn 10. It's, well, like, it is. But it's, like, disgruntled old head fan beef. You know what I mean? Luigi. We renamed it to Antonio because I felt like Luigi was too long man, but a lot. Cry, you know you fucked up when Tora's like, yeah, we're done. Tora has sat through some of the darkest eras of Forza games with, like, the goofiest issues. Like, some of the worst patches they've ever fucking done. Like, you know you fucked up big time when Tora's like, we're out of here. That's awful. What's up, Sai?
I love you, bye.
You're like my real dad. I'd start to forget you, and I start to move on. You're like, I'm here, and then you leave again. What is it, Christmas? Where's my pack of cigarettes, you fuck? Thanks for the raid, man. Have a good night. If it's your first time here, my name's Arrow. We're doing 100% Gran Turismo 4 hardware. No B-spec because I'm an adult. We are on the 3rd of 4 races in the 1,000 miles championship, which are all basically like 2 to 3 hour endurance races. If you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. I do a lot of racing game stuff, sim racing, arcade racing, kind of everything in between. So if you want to stick around, kind of hang out, I would appreciate that. If not, I generally do love Cyrus. He's the only Gran Turismo 7 person I try to keep up with. If you are a fan of modern Gran Turismo, please go watch Cyrus, especially if you are based in North America. He's like the guy. So I would take not a bullet, but like a strong punch to the chest. Maybe not right now. I think I got a bruised rib, but after that's fine. Then maybe after that. But I love Cyrus. Cyrus has always been super cool and kind of in our little umbrella of stuff. Well, I mean, everybody who, like, that I know from Forza Motorsport, right? Who ran events, like, I was a drift guy for the longest time, but even before I was done, I was trying to get into the racing scene to kind of just, like, promote drifting. And, like, hey, look, we're not all toxic assholes, and I'm proof of that. Turns out the racing scene was, in 2019, just as bad, if not worse. Actually, no, in 2019, the racing scene was absolutely worse. They took that flag from us for a very brief moment in time. But yeah, no one does events on that game anymore. Nobody. Again, like, Tora had to go through, like, updates to Forza 7 where, like, lobbies crashed constantly and, like, things broke and, like, never work. I remember, I think it was Forza 6 came out with a wheel update that made wheel support worse. All the force feedback got worse unless you had, like, very specific wheels. Like absolutely the fucking worst, darkest times, you know? It's not like they haven't sat through the game being shitty before. And when the Forza 8 came out and they went, yeah, we're done, I'm like, this franchise is over. They're done. Forza 8 needed to be the best game since Forza 4, and I don't even think it's the best game on that console. Like, it needed to be way better than Forza Motorsport 8. It needed to be, or Forza Motorsport 4. It needed to be, like, go back to its roots, really, like, promote community stuff, really put the power back in the players' hands. And all they did was go, hey, we've got a new damage model that is actually just the exact same as the old one. Like, when I heard all their, like, killer apps for their marketing when the game was coming out, I knew already it was done. Like, I had already quit Forza. Like, I'm not going back for moral reasons. When you have your when you have your community manager shout out a guy on stream who just spent a week saying the hard R on Twitter and defending it, and then a bunch of like pro drivers and people who have been like flown out to events with Forza all going, yeah, I don't see the problem in that, all defending it, the community's cooked. It's rotten from the inside out. I'm sure it's a lot better now that a lot of those guys have like grown up or like are hopefully in jail, or have moved on to different things, but I couldn't do it anymore, man. That's why, like, when Horizon 6 was coming out, a bunch of people asked if I was going to play it. I was like, nope, even if it's an amazing game, that's not my big problem. Going away. I don't think physical copies of games will go away forever for that reason. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Please help me if you can, but Noob, thanks for the follow. I don't speak Leet speak that well. My arms hurt. Get new ones. Skill issue. Noobster. Oh, I thought it was like Leet speak. I'm not smart. Absolutely. I figured Cry would either, like, everybody would leave and there'd be new people that would come in that would be better, or everybody would leave and all of the old shitty people would just be able to, like, be unchecked. And unfortunately, it does sound like the second thing happened. So I had a particular issue with a certain team being, like, the worst people that I've ever met. And they were all ACC for Williams there a few years ago. Yeah. It hurts, but I not that I needed, you know, to be reminded that I made the right call. I made the right call. It sucks because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that franchise, but like I can only have so many people, dude. Why? Because Hoot has pronouns. And dared speak her mind about stuff. And nobody's really forgiven her for that. Like somebody would have a shit take on Twitter, and I'm sure if she's, I don't want to talk about her too much when she's not here. This was years ago. There were some times where she needed to put her phone down and didn't, and just got in arguments with 15-year-olds that just kept going, haha, your pronouns are attack helicopter. I was going to say, I don't really want to say a lot of this with you not being here, but am I wrong? Especially, like, right before I quit, following you is tough. It's really tough. I could see you having 3 separate arguments with just 3 chuds all at the same time. Now, like, there is... all those people you're talking to are under the age of 16. You are wasting your time. But... No, I know. The Forza community is either 15-year-olds or 40-year-olds. There's no in between. They're either, which is, again, another red flag, right? You got a bunch of 30 and 40-year-olds that are, like, super down hanging out with 15-year-olds and, like, enabling them being racist and transphobic and homophobic. Well, that's why I made a big hubbub when I left, Blueberry. Like, I'm not, I was never, like, the Forza guy. Right? There was people that had bigger platforms than me and whatever, but I'd been in the community since 2009. I would say on the drifting side, I was very involved. Especially the competitive drifting side, I was probably the guy. Right? I could have just said I'm fucking done and not done anything. That's why I made a really public, like, I'm done with this game in this franchise video. Oh, with random... Oh, yeah. Tackle it in. Listen, I wouldn't say anything if I didn't care about you. And a lot of that was just like, you're never going to convince them they're wrong. They're just doing this to make themselves feel better, and you don't need that. Yeah, I think Cody's is finally gone. Well, no. It's still the F1 team, but, like, no other projects other than the Formula 1 game. So I don't think they're dead, but they're on life support. Yeah, Criterion's officially a Battlefield studio. I mean, that's not to say we don't get a Need for Speed game in a few years, but there's definitely nothing in the pipeline right now. On the internet, it was literally just 15-year-old kids and, like, loser adults whose wives don't love, they're in sexless, loveless marriages. Probably have substance abuse problems. Haley, there's a lot of people that I could forgive if we met again. Because, I mean, I don't know. Like, granted, being 15 in, like, 2019, I think is a lot different than being 15 in 2005 or 2010. I think that the world was in a different place. You know what I mean? Like, that could just be like, growing up, right? But I definitely said some shit when I was 15 I'm not happy about and I'm not proud of. I think if people came at me the right way... the guy that fucking started this whole thing by saying slurs on Twitter, like, for a week, and saying that BLM protesters need to be run over with Mustangs. He was, I think, 17? I could probably hear the guy out as an adult. His adult friends defending him, though? No. You're fucking grown up, like, I don't want to say any names, because I don't want to, like, attribute quotes to people, and it turns out, like, I'm misremembering, and I just remember their username and not who they were. But there was a guy who had won, like, Forza, like, the Forza RC, like, their big esports series, and had been around in the esports scene for years, that are like, yeah, you know, the Nazi flag's just a flag. I don't see why that's bad. What is it, freedom of speech? Let him say the N-word as much as he wants on Twitter. It's just a word. I believe he was from Germany. Like, that guy you could fuck off. Like, you're an adult. Like, you're a grown-ass adult. You're an adult with, like, a full-time job and, like, a wife and kids. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Again, I'll leave it here, but a community full of 30 and 40-year-olds that are, like, super down to hang out with a bunch of underage kids? That sounds like Minecraft to me! I played Call of Duty, peak Call of Duty, guys. I've said some shit. I am not innocent. Like,
do the big something.
Speaking of old Forza people.
I have returned. How's 24 hours at Discount Monaco?
Discount Monaco. I want to scoop up my brains with a melon baller. But thank you for asking. I don't think it's going to be as long as I thought. I saw 2-minute laps and went, oh, fuck, here we go. Yeah, I mean, I went to a sports school in the middle of nowhere, Blueberry. I needed to learn. That's what I mean. Like, in this specific instance of a lot of those kids who were kids, like, I can think of a couple people specifically that really treated Hoot poorly. And, like, it was a coordinated thing, and they ganged up on her and, like, went to find pictures of her and, like, personal information and shit like that. Who raced for Williams Esports at one point, by the way. If for whatever reason I came across some of these kids and they were like, I mean, it's not for me to forgive them on Hoot's behalf, but really, hey, like, we were fucking idiots as children. Like, we were just really, really dumb and, like, super fucking toxic, and it was not acceptable. Being 14 and 15 years old, like, I'm not saying I'd forgive them, you know what I mean? But I'd hear them out, depending on how the whatever. These fucking adults that jumped in to defend them, nah, you guys are garbage. You guys are awful human beings. I'm not gonna tell the story because I've spent enough on this topic, and I kind of just say the same things over and over again whenever Forza comes up. We do remember how how we got the job at ESDA, right? Being the production team, because the one guy didn't show up because he was playing Star Citizen the night before, and then it turns out he doesn't ask for consent from his partners, and of a minor age, allegedly. Yeah, no, you could fuck off. Like, I'm done with you. Here, 350Z cars. You mistreated Nicholas, and I'm upset for that, but also, that's funny. Actually, nah, I'm not gonna get into it. Nope. Not my place. Not my fucking place at all. It's really bad about women. So I don't want to say what happened yesterday. Yep. Not all men before I get my finger wagged at me, but it's an alarming amount. You would think it's so easy to just not be a scumbag, but yeah, I got a whole novel of shit that I could talk about right now on that topic, but again, like, exclamation mark Forza, to be honest. I have nothing nice to say, and I kind of don't want to, like, retread the same things over and over and over again if I can help it. Closely. I got some pretty fucking horrible news yesterday. I said in the beginning of the stream, I was kind of glad that I didn't end up streaming yesterday, because if I saw that while I was live, I would have had to, like, stop the stream right there. I'm okay. Nobody died. But if I speak further, I'm in big trouble. I'll say it involves my personal life, not anything from the sim racing community or anything like that. These are not people that you guys know or, like, have heard of or anything like that. It's very removed from our community. So it's not like it's a beef with another sim racing streamer. No. It's in my private life. I wouldn't even make... Tank, if you knew what happened, I wouldn't even make that joke. That's... No. Do I not like someone? I don't have to pretend to like someone just because they exist in the same space as me, though. Like, I have people that, like, I don't want to say they bother me, but, like, their mannerisms and stuff, you know what I mean? But I'm like, I'm not going to go out and fucking slander them all the time. Rewording, okay. So you gotta be with others. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like, constantly bringing it up. Like grandstanding on it. It's pretty corny. I have some people I could mention in that, but I don't think a lot. Either I don't know them at all, or they don't really stream anymore, so I don't think it's worth bringing up. But there are a lot of people who got so much unjustified hate just because they were like a little different. like other creators just shat on them all the time, like for nothing. Block and move on. My life is so much easier. It's usually out of jealousy. You know, where you're like, I could just say whatever I want about this person because they're so big and they won't ever pay attention, so I could it's just like it's victimless. First of all, you don't know that. As not to toot my own horn, but as somebody who used to have a pretty decent following in the old Forza space, we see things. You know, I got lucky. People just said I didn't belong anywhere near a playground. Which I'm like, you're a piece of shit, but I can get over that. But like, there are some very corny motherfuckers out there. Yeah, I don't have the energy anymore. That is true. 6 to 8 inch lime green photorealistic. Not for personal use. Display purposes only.
Dummy, yeah.
I got $5. Hand it over. No, never. This is my cock and my cock alone. It has sentimental value. Hello, Antonio. How are we doing? It's gonna. Oh, it's gonna squeeze right past you there. I don't know. I have like, I've been doing this for in August 16 years, right? I definitely have issues with some people, but I would say anybody I have issues with, I have issues with them as a person. You know? I have issues with them as like a human being. I definitely have people like, perfect example, right? I'm sure he'd be fine. I don't like Black Panther's content at all. As just a personal preference. It's not for me. AR-12, same thing. I like both individuals, especially Theo. Like, I don't fucking agree with him on half the shit that he says, but I know he's not just saying things for the sake of saying things. He's not being a contrarian just to, like, rile the nest up. No, Rhodey, I'd rather you hear it from me than see it in a VOD later or be like, Aero talked about you today. Like, if you were here and I knew you weren't lurking, I would have just said it, you know what I mean? I think that's super rude to be like, hey, she's not here, but also, what a fucking weirdo on Twitter you were for a while. Like, that's not nice. If you're here, we can at least, like, talk to each other about it. But if it's just a statement that I make with no reply, that just seems really, like, ill-spirited. A level of self-awareness. They're playing characters, and you're silly if you don't think they're playing characters. For sure. Like, I have issues with other creators, don't get me wrong, but it's all, like, based on who they are and things they've said and what they've done. Not, oh, you're the yelly Need for Speed guy, I'm gonna go tell her. I used to be like that. I used to have just problems with people who had more subscribers than me, and I would just, like, do mental gymnastics in my head to come up with reasons I didn't like them. I fucking hated TC 9700 Gaming behind her back for a long time. He's got a Blue Sky account, MD. I think he's come around on that. At least recently. Well, recently, like within the last few years. I hated TC for a long time, for those who were around in that time. Yeah, well, but in the sense of, like, I didn't finish the thought, obviously, but, like, I've seen posts from him that don't line up with that. But I definitely had friends in 2016 that thought that it was funny that no longer think it's funny. You could still be upset with somebody about that. I don't think there's a problem with that, but that's on you. That's for you to decide, but... Yeah, like, I still want to make it out to one of his races, Hannah, because he's not far from me.
I hereby give Aero permission to
Fucking Niles,
even if
weird toenails, man. He keeps sending me pictures. I don't quite understand why. I've asked him, hey, Niles, please stop. I'm not interested. And he's like, no, look at this big toenail thing I've got. It's got this weird curve thing going on. I made that up. I made all that up. Thank you, Niles. What's up, Meister? Good evening, good morning. One of those is right. There's like one dude from AR12's group that I thought was a cornball, but I'm like not holding that anymore. You know, does that make sense? I don't know if I remember his name, but like what I remember him being a cornball about was all like 2017. It was 10 fucking years ago. Before the time. I got really upset with TC, and I'll be honest, it's because they were doing the same thing I was, but had, you know, 400,000 subscribers, while I had 30,000. Right? Hannah, which I don't expect that from him. I didn't know that. When did that happen? I mean, fair? No, not fair. It was really, I hated this person for no reason. Takedown's a really funny joke. But I just hated them because they were... When I got out of high school, I wasn't able to continue making videos full-time because I had a full-time job at a warehouse, and I just didn't have time to, like, you know, work every day from 3 till midnight, then come home and record Forza videos. So I just stopped making videos for a year or two, and I learned very well that if you fall out of the algorithm in YouTube, you're never getting back in, basically. You can, but it's just really unlikely. And instead of just going, I should have stuck with it or whatever, and being upset at the circumstance, I wanted someone to blame it on. And it was really easy for me to get mad at TC. I think I can say this without, like, giving a shit anymore. Oh, Geets. Okay, I thought you meant Nick. I was like, that's fucking... I didn't think he would take a stance on anything like that. He seems, like, so squeaky clean with his public persona that he just won't... Like, I'm not saying he does or doesn't support that, but I don't think he'd say anything publicly, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I hated them because they were more popular than me. And I was fairly sure they were stealing my setups. Which, you know that thing that I don't have, like, any copyright over? I was sure that, like, I could see TC's setups change to be very similar to mine. Slowly over time. And I got no credit. I didn't have, like, a, hey, I changed my tuning philosophy for drift cars, thank you to Aero. Like, nothing. Just started doing things the way exact same way I was doing things, and I was really suspicious about it. And I think I was more upset that I saw people like Peter and Nick and TC and Mango being successful while I wasn't, when I thought I made just as good content as them. This was also at a time period where if I tried to do anything that wasn't a Forza Motorsport drift video, people just didn't watch it. So, and I got comments very regularly saying, shut up and just show us the tune. It's like, cool, so people aren't even watching me for me. They're watching for free setups. They don't give a shit about me. So all the work and the effort and the time that I put in is just meaningless. So I was just angry and I wanted someone to take it out on. I have since met with TC. It was Forza Drift Atlanta. I don't remember when it was. 2018? I met them in the media booth, and I was like, man, I treated you like shit for no reason, and I don't know if you know, but I was talking so much shit behind your back and everything, and I was just angry that I lost my chance. And they were like, yeah, I knew. I never said anything to them, but they knew, you know? And we took a picture together, and I was like, I'm really glad I got that squared away, because I was just being really immature and didn't know how to handle my feeling of feeling inadequate and like I had lost an opportunity, you know what I mean? Like I didn't know how to handle it. And I bring this up every once in a while. TC, she's doing great. She's doing so good. I don't think she makes YouTube videos anymore, unfortunately. She did a lot of spin tires and stuff, and as Hannah said, her audience did not take that well. Like, I expected there to be hate comments for the first couple of months. They never really went away, unfortunately. Like, and it was pretty bad. Like, I remember seeing shit like, you ruined my childhood, because she came out. Like, I felt gross just to read stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I don't know, since, again, I'm not her, right? But I think I spoke to her about it very briefly in, like, a Facebook or YouTube, because I have her on Facebook. Like, a Facebook or an Instagram comment. And she was like, yeah, you know, I'm not letting it get to me. I kind of expected there to be some blowback, and, like, I'm sure it still hurts, right? But, like, months and months and months and months and months down the line, you're getting brand new comments on your brand new videos of, like, you ruined my childhood. Like, I could see why you want nothing to do with this ever again. Drifting now. I'm not fully comfortable saying what she does. It's not anything weird, right? It's just not for me to say. But she's living a better life offline. And every once in a while, she'll post a picture, and I'm like, I've never seen you smile like this before. And she's like, you have no idea. Like, she's having a great time. I know whereabouts in the world she lives, and the next time I'm in her area, I would like to meet up and have a very funny conversation. Yeah, I just don't think that there was a way she was coming back, at least to do, like, the stuff that she used to do. When you I don't know, and again, maybe the way she, like, interacts and interprets her community is different, but especially through YouTube comments, when you didn't have stuff like Discord and whatever, where you could talk to, like, people, like, your ride or dies, when all you're reading is just negativity and, like, stuff that's that bad all the time for months, there's going to be some resentment there. Yeah, like, she tried to push through it, and, like, unfortunately, she was still like a baby, you know, like she was still voice training, and I saw it all happen. I figured a couple months, so you have all these idiots that'll go like fuck you and then just unsubscribe, and then the people who give a shit would be there. It did not go away, and it's not like it was you had to scroll through comments to find these. Like, they were upvoted, and like some of the most upvoted comments on these videos. Especially now that her comment section, I assume, is unmoderated because she doesn't touch her channel anymore. It's, it made me very sad. As someone I considered, or used to at least consider my colleague. You build up trust with these people, and you think that you got a group of people that back you, and then you're honest with yourself, and that's the response you get for like months. Yeah, I don't blame her for not wanting to come back. She posts on Instagram and Facebook all the time, and I think she just got back from Anthrocon. Especially, like, again, like, I'm speaking on her behalf. Like, I don't know if this is how she feels, but this is how I felt at the time. When you don't really, like, I didn't really have support from my family when I was starting, because there was no such thing as this. You know, like, there was no career path. There was no guarantee. Like, even the top YouTube channels in, like, 2006 to 2010 were not making that much money. When I was making money off of YouTube videos, it was only like $100 to $150 a month. To a 16-year-old in high school, that's fucking awesome. But to your family and whatever, like, you can't live off that. And there's no, like, job opportunities. You know what I mean? Like, people just didn't get it. So having a support system of, like, your comment section was all I really had. So to have those people kind of turn on you when you're like, hey, I'm ready to share this thing about myself that, like, is the biggest piece of me, you know what I mean? Like, I can't fault you for that. I know it's not the same thing, but it really hurt my fucking feelings when I try a bunch of different shit for YouTube content and then get like 300 views, and then I put out slop and I get like 4,000, you know? I'm like, oh, so you guys don't care. Got it. I understand now. Sorry. Sorry for ever assuming that you did. My fault. Hi, Ben. On the topic of what you DM'd me about, next week's going to be really weird. Like, I'm off Monday, Tuesday. I know I took 2 days off. I still need tomorrow and the next day off. I got chores to do around the house and stuff, but it has to be done. My friend's birthday is on Friday, so I might be missing Friday and Saturday, depending on how Friday goes. So I don't know if this week would be smart, but oh, Emerald, I'm in a different place now, man. This is like stuff I used to think about 10 years ago. I do not have that. Switching to live streaming for my mental health was the best thing that I think I've ever done. Well, obviously it is, because it's been about 10 years since I've shifted my focus from like YouTube videos to streaming. And like, I have a career now. I'm not a rich man, but you know what I mean? I get to say I do this for a living. Like, comment, and subscribe, please. Like, comment, and subscribe, like, command. The beautiful part about Twitch instead of YouTube is monetarily, like, the people who want to support you have a bunch of options. You're not just relying on ad revenue, so you can have a smaller core. We're not there yet. It's only 64. We're almost there. Thank you for the bits. That. And personally, my favorite thing is if I'm doing something on a particular day, you guys aren't super interested in watching, just go do something else and you come back another day. I don't feel like if I look at the view count and I'm like, ooh, that's lower than it should be, it doesn't really hurt my feelings like it used to. I don't take that personally anymore. Because, like, I don't know, if you're expecting a YouTube video, like, let's say to do, like, 2,000 views, and it gets 500, all I see is, like, where did I fuck up here? Like, what went wrong? Like, is this a horrible video? Like, is this just bad? Like, is the thumbnail terrible? Like, what the fuck did I do? And then, obviously, I figured it out. It was people wanted free Forza tunes. They didn't really particularly care about my opinions and anything I had to say. But now, if, like, a stream gets a lower view count, I'm just going to go, all right, if there's less people here than I thought, I'm just make sure that they have a good time. Like if I'm playing like a story game or like an FPS game or something, and it's a really, like, smaller group of people, as long as they're enjoying themselves, like, I can feel like I've done something correct. Like, oh, well, maybe just people aren't interested in, like, because I want to play through all the Call of Duty single players from at least COD 4 to Black Ops 2 at some point. And I know that's very different to what I normally do, which is, you know, sim racing, arcade racing, Let's Plays. That's kind of off the beaten path. The streamathon is one thing, because, like, the whole bit is, like, I'm not doing what I normally do. Oh, and all of Ace Combat, basically, has got to be done before October. Well, I might not all get done, but I want to play, like, a couple of them. I've resigned to the fact that we're not getting through all of those games in a month. I'm going to try, but probably not going to happen. So as long as the people who are, like, enjoy the game and enjoy the stream that day are, like, enjoying it, then I'm happy. It's a lot easier for me mentally now versus putting your whole ass into a YouTube video and then it tanks and you go, fucking cool, I guess I'll never do that again. God forbid I have a creative idea and no one liked it. On that topic, too, really, really cool I can have a platform to kind of vent about this kind of stuff, because I don't really... Who the fuck would I talk to about this in real life, you know? I don't have a lot of, like, real-life friends that are in a similar boat. And if they are, like, I do have friends that, like, do, like, content, whether that's Instagram, whatever, the Blue website, I don't know. Not a lot of them have been doing it for almost half their life. You know, this August... Oh, actually, two things. I shouldn't have paused. We're, like, low on time here. Not low on time, but we got lots to do. July 16th, which is this Thursday, might be the 15th. I think it's the 16th. The Aeroteq YouTube channel is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Nice. Not my original YouTube channel. That's 16 years old. But the VOD channel that I made as a backup channel a couple years ago is now 10 years ago. I wish I could see when I made my Twitch channel, but when I made it versus when I started using it regularly, I think it'd be about 10 years this year. I remember Fallout 4 coming out, and I basically streamed the entire game. Is about when I started streaming on a more regular basis. I wasn't, like, 5 days a week yet, but I think I was streaming at least once a week at that point. And then August 21st? I think 21st, 27th, my original YouTube channel turned 16. What am I fucking doing? You couple beers. I was like, yeah, we'll pit now. Why? What for? For what reason? Where was I going? My tires are fine. What are we doing? Your major Twitch account? I know I had it way before I actually used it, though. Again, I think Fallout 4 came out around 2016. And I remember renting it and streaming the majority of the game. And I think from then on, I was a little bit more regular on live streams. That's all just guessing. Like, it's been a long time.
This makes my penis do the big penis.
How dare you? Oh, I'm glad your penis is the big penis. 6'7" walk. When they ask how many walks I have in my house. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Anybody who's ever supported this this stream monetarily, I know it's a pretty big ask. To give some dude on the internet a few extra bucks, but that means that generally I'm so, like, I used to be so emotional every time it happened. I'm not saying numb to it, but like I don't question it anymore. I remember people would send me like $40 and I'd start crying, like, why do you think I deserve that? I don't understand. I still don't. My mom asks all the fucking time. Like, in the middle of the streamathon, she's like, why? So why? Like, what do you mean? She's like, why are people doing this? You know, I'm like, well, the joke is I just never leave. She's like, yeah, but like, it's been months. I'm like, I don't know. I just stopped questioning it. And turbo dump? No, that's going to be after this race. I've been chasing lap time. I've just been yapping. I'm supporting the odds. Give money to Funny Band on my telephone. I'm really glad that you send money to Northern Line. That's cool. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, update. Because I figure you'd rather hear something than nothing at all. Those who won sticker packs, I've not forgotten about you. I just, like, normally when I've needed my 2 days off, I've, like, actually been busy doing other things. I haven't had a day to send out messages to the list I have on my phone. I'm like, hey, you, at some point during the streamathon, you've won a sticker pack. Do you still want it? Can I have your address, please? Or a shipping address, whatever. You're still getting your stickers. That's not going away. I didn't spend $300 on fucking stickers for nothing. I've been in, like, paralysis about it, because every time I have a day off, I'm like, I don't want to do anything today. I want to eat sketty and play with my balls. 3 hours. This is race 3 of 4, Larry. Honestly, it's not gonna. I thought it was gonna take 3.5 hours. We're doing all right on time. It's 2 hours 20 minutes right now, basically. Aero branded condom pack. You make that joke, Niles. I know a guy. I have a friend that made branded condoms for his, like, VR club as a joke. Tadpole on the beat. And I do mean as a joke. He's like, hey, these are really bad. Don't actually use these. It's just funny to have. I was warned specifically. It's 69999. It's the hand movement number. Yeah, he's like, I pulled one open and kind of just like, just to see how good the quality was. I wouldn't. I was like, all right, copy, 10-4. Thank you for the heads up, because I definitely would have just kept this in my wallet for emergencies. It's like, yeah, no.
Get your hand off my
It's in one of my drawers now. I don't know which one. It's in one of them. Oh, yeah, shout out to the bed on the floor, by the way. You can kind of see it in the corner of my shot now. I forgot Tubi existed, so I've been watching kind of like movies almost every other night. Get someone pregnant too. Is it like the heat or like why? I don't currently have one on my wall. I don't leave my house. But I've never heard of that before. Just get like warm and you're... Ew. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Like it's just being squeezed constantly. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't leave it in there for like 3 years and go, oh, we're good. She'll hold. No. If there's one thing I don't want in this life right now, it's a child. I do not have the financial responsibility to take care of another human being. You know what, Synth? I tell them to keep trying, and they don't. I don't understand why. There's inconclusive evidence. It's possible.
Morning.
I Paul. Yeah, no, that shit scares the shit out of me, man. For those of you who have, like, kids, like, this isn't like a, well, a little bit, but I could not raise a child. My life would have to change drastically. I thought about getting a dog, and I was like, nah, that's too much responsibility. I've had former partners too that are like, it'll be fine. I'm like, nope. Absolutely fucking not. Like, oh, you know, I'm on this pill, or I do this thing, or I'm on this nope. Absolutely fucking not. Sorry. On some scorpions. I like being an uncle. I like being an uncle grandpa. Like, that's fine. Like, I'll go back and see my brother's kids. They'd be like, what's up? And then they're like, I'm like, yeah, never mind. Not my fucking problem. Like, they're all fucking grown now. Like, the young ones are like almost 10. So, I don't know, like, I used to be, when I was in my early mid-20s, I used to be like, I don't want kids because I hate kids. Maybe that would change, but I don't. It's the responsibility that scares the shit out of me. It's not like a fucking cat or a dog, which is already, that's a pretty responsibility-heavy domestic animal. That's already a big fucking deal. You want to multiply that responsibility by 100, and put it through college? Yeah, no. And also, like, I'm not saying this would happen, but hypothetically speaking, if I got a dog and then realized, like, this is too much responsibility for me, there's things I could do, right? Like, I'd feel bad, but also, I don't want to fucking... If I can't afford to, like, go to the vet, if my pet gets sick, I can't afford a pet. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather another family... Like, first of all, I wouldn't do this ever. Like, I just know I can't handle it. But I'd rather, like, put my dog up for adoption or whatever, and, like, it's sad, and, like, I hate that, but I'd rather just admit that I can't do it and go through the proper channels and get into a forever home versus going, oh, it'll be fine, and then, like, the dog gets sick, and I have to put them down because I can't afford medication or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be really sad, but and it's not like it's not a solution, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't go get a pet and go, oh, if anything goes wrong, I just put them up for it. No. But with a baby? Oh God, no. Yeah, my kid's got a cough. I came to trade up. Like, no, you can't really do that. Like, that is the responsibility for the rest of your life. And I got friends now that have kids. I had a buddy of mine that just had fucking twins. Well, he didn't. His wife did. But... It's funny. He told me last, because I live out of town. And all of our other friends were like, oh my God, that's great. Twins. He's already got a daughter and, like, a dog. They wanted one more. Whoops. Like, that's awesome, man. Oh my God, you're such a good dad. You're gonna be such a good twin dad. He told me, and I went, uh-oh. He's like, you're the one person or one of the only people who gave me a genuine response. Oh, yeah, bro, you didn't sign up for fucking 2. Like, Jesus. I do believe he's had his balls tied since this conversation has happened. No more. But I see, like, and hear what my friends are going through with their kids. I'm like, Again, I'd probably do it. Like, if my life was different, my circumstances were different, I'm sure I'd be a great dad. I have a feeling if I didn't move away for school, I probably would, at this point, have some sort of life that I'm responsible for. The cum be gone. Yeah, they zapped his cum. They stole all of it. That's what the surgery is, actually. They just go in there and just take it all. Are too expensive. Not that I had a bad upbringing, but I'd want my kid to have everything. Or have every opportunity. Not have everything, that's just spoiling them, but, like, have every opportunity and not have to worry about, like, school or school supplies or health care or, like, emergency health care. Canadian, you know, I don't have to worry about the big stuff, but, like, when my toes were fucked, like, my parents had to pay for that out of pocket. School, you know, my mom put me through school. I'd want to do the same for mine. That shouldn't. He's got Milwaukee tools. We could prove that. I was saying that, Boo. I'm like, I want a dog really bad. Like, we dog sit Quincy for a few months of the year, usually in the summer or in the fall or in the winter when his owners go to Mexico, and I guess they can't take the dog for whatever reason. Right now, it's like a health emergency. Like, someone's daughter got sick, and there's already a dog that's like not good with other dogs there. So we're sitting him again. And every time we have Quincy, I'm like, fuck, I miss having a dog in the house. Especially, like, not an idiot creature that knows how to climb upstairs. Fucking stupid. Ooh. Goddamn idiot creature. Synth, it's hard because he can't free roam our goddamn house. So whenever I'm awake, I'm usually in here. He can't come down here because he can't go back up by himself. He can. He physically could do it if he wanted to. He just doesn't. He's just scared. Poor fucker. He's too old now. I keep telling myself one day I'm going to sit on our stairs with like a bag of treats and he will fucking do it. So help me God. And then there's other days I'm like, it's not my dog. What am I doing? Or he's in my roommate's room. Like, I wish I could sleep with my door open. He could just be like, what's going on in here? Nope. Well, I also can't let the cat in. Your roommate? I have a ton on my phone, to be fair. I love this dog. I think I posted a video the day he came back. I don't remember where, though. But, like, even a dog is a lot of money. And, like, if everything goes right, no. Really. You buy poop bags and kibble. It's when things don't go right. Like, if you want pet insurance, that's not what I would call cheap. You know, and I've seen other people go through it. I really, really would not want to have to decide between my pet's life and money. I'm not mature enough to make that decision. I want a dog really bad. Having a little dude hanging out... Well, the gender does not matter. You know what I mean by little dude. Hanging out down here would be so wonderful. And, like, a good excuse to get outside and go for walks and whatever. I've been in the room when these decisions have had to be made, and I am not built for that. No, thanks. Oh, I have news on the Quincy front. The first day he saw me, he got excited but did not pee, and I felt a little bit sad. Usually when he sees me for the first time, he gets so excited he pisses himself a little bit. Not a lot, just a little, you know, like... About time for that Carnegie to pit. He did not pee this time. I'm very sad about it. Perhaps a dribble, but I don't know for sure. Exactly. Like, I knew what day he was coming back. I think it was like a week ago. About a week ago. I knew what day he was coming back, so I walked out of my room with socks, like my old socks from the night before, knowing he was going to pee on me, so I could just change socks. And then he went back into my roommate's room, and I was like, well, what the fuck, then? I gotta go change socks for nothing, idiot. I love that dog. He's so stupid. He loves to jump up on your leg, but doesn't understand how the human body works because he's a dog. So he does this cute, adorable thing, again, where he just jumps up and, like, paws at you, which, if you're wearing pants Oh, look at you. Oh, doggy. Right? When you're wearing shorts, it's not quite as pleasant. Not quite the same thing. Oh, Tony up there's having problems. Also, when he decides to do it in between your legs and not on a leg, so he just speed bags my fucking balls. That's great. Love that. The worst is when he does it to the back of my knee. Like, I'll be in the kitchen, like, and he'll, like, jump up and kind of, like, rub up on my foot. I'm like, what's up, dude? But I'm doing something, right? And then he jumps up on the back of my knee, and it's like Scott Pilgrim. I just collapse. Like, like... I think he might be learning, because he almost did it the other day and then stopped himself. And then I turned around and he did it. I'm like, oh my God, wait, hold on. He's capable of thought? No way, not our Quincy, not the Quincy I know. I was going to say 58.2 is going to have to do, but we still get one more stint on fresh tires. Activity going on. Yeah, he's not all. He's present. V. True. You ever just V? Oh no. Where are we going with this? V. Oh, okay. Okay. It's like watching a wordle get solved in front of my own eyes. Vehicle. Okay. Z. Nix, it is not my dog, but I would die for him. I spent 2 hours cleaning our backyard so he could poop back there without having to be worried about anything. Because our backyard was like, is right under a big tree. So in the spring, it's like full of old leaves and twigs and junk. Normally, I just say, fuck it, we don't use the backyard and kind of leave it. But if I leave it, a lot of times we'll get like hornets or wasps, or it's yellow jackets more specifically. But so I was like, if we're going to have the dog this summer, we can't fucking, you can't get stung by a wasp. What the fuck? Now, can he use the backyard right now? No, because there might be an exposed wire in the backyard. But goddamn dump bees. No, we're fine with dump bees. It's dump wasps. Vulan, the worst summer of my life, man. Second worst summer of my life. Worst summer of my life was having 5 breathing things in this room and no air conditioning. It was 50 degrees. That was probably number 1. But coming downstairs, seeing like 8 yellow jackets just kind of go, sup. That was awful. Hated that. I bought a whole can of like Wasp Begone, and I knew where their nest was. But it's like, wait till night. So I waited till night. And I really like... I'm okay with bugs and critters. Kind of. Like, I don't like spiders, but I'm not like, nah! You know what I mean? Unless they jump scare me. Like, I remember one, it's been a basement. I remember one, like, came down from the roof and, like, right in front of me as I was sitting at my computer. Yeah, that scared the shit out of me. But I'm not going to, like, see a spider climbing in the kitchen and be like, oh my God! No, I'll just beat his ass. You know what I mean? Like, flying things, different story. I hate flying things. Flies, wasps, bees, everything. If it flies, I hate them. Can't stand it. Scares shit out of me. I got stung once by a bee when I was a kid. That shit hurted. I don't want to ever have that happen again. So it's, let me set the scene for you. It's pitch black. It's like 11, 12 o'clock at night. I go outside. I'm wearing 2 very thick, like hoodies and a winter jacket over top. I have a balaclava, like, covering my whole face. I'm wearing oven mitts on top of my racing gloves, like, not my sim racing ones, like my actual racing gloves that I used for karting. Yeah, but the bees normally they don't fuck with you. Like, they kind of bumble about, no pun intended, but, like, they don't come at you or anything. They're just kind of like, what's up, dog? So if somebody looked out their back window on this particular day, they saw, like, 5'4" Michelin Man, because I was, like, wearing 8 layers of clothing, and I'm like, I know where the nest is, and I spray at it, and one of the wasps got sprayed, turned around, and, like, I swear to God, like, made eye contact with me, and just went, you, and then went right for me. So I'm sprinting in our little, like, backyard courtyard, we're, like, in between all the, like, actual backyards. There's, like, a little courtyard in the middle. So if somebody was in their backyard having a cigarette, or, like, looking out of their back window, they saw a scene out of something from Ed, and Eddie. It was hilarious. I had to bring the garbage bin that they were, like, nesting on to the road that day, too. I feel so bad for the garbage guys in the morning. So I was like, my friends are like, aren't you going to kill them? I'm like, how? I'm just going to leave the bin here until somebody does something about it. No, I think I got them. I sprayed the nest, at least. Yeah, I fucking hate flying things. I cannot stand flying things. It looked like it was out of a Nickelodeon cartoon. It was really silly. Endurance races? No way. This is my surprise face. Are you telling me a stretched Diablo with a doohickey engine is probably not that? No. I use it for something. I may have to use the right stick for Le Mans. Hey, I love a Diablo, and it's as close to a Diablo as we're going to get today, so. That is true. With the lights up, it is kind of a demon spawn. You raise a great point. It is very uncanny. It's a Diablo with glasses. All right, we need to beat a 58-2. Well, we don't need to, but I'd like to beat a 58-2. We got 19, got darn dang. This went, I don't know if it's because I was yapping the whole time. This didn't take as long as I thought. I thought it was going to take 3.5 hours. I have a crumb of hope that Le Mans is not going to take 3 hours. Because in terms of, like, distance covered, I knew this one was going to take forever because the average speed is low. But Le Mans, the average speed, with no chicanes especially, should be pretty high up. Plethora of topics. Well, welcome to Gran Turismo Endurance Races. It's just a podcast with extra steps. Or less steps, or I don't know. One of those is true. Can I bring up good news? How dare you? Of course. I could do without people being randomly negative, but I'll always take random positivity. Tank's catching strays. He's not even active right now. Tires? Sport's hard. I thought about using comforts, but, like, we're so much faster than everybody else. What the fuck is the point? And I also can't buy them now. Or not comforts, but you know what I mean. Like, that tier of tire. New contract. Nice. Yeah, contract's a big fucking deal. Wow. Feels like it's a big deal. No one... Wait, so the Zeta doesn't exist, technically. Like, no customer cars were ever made. For a 16-cylinder super... Was it like $5 kajillion?
13 newbies.
You'd think they'd sell one to, like, one sicko. Thanks, Andy. The 13 Ubis. No, the Zeta. I don't remember the whole model name, Tank, but the one that's in this game. Apparently, it if what Wulon said is correct, they were on a made-to-order basis, and nobody bought one. I'm sure there's some that exist, but, like, no customer cars. I wonder if it's faster to, like, go into the first part of that. Is it Rascas? To go in a bit deep and then, like, really hook for the second one, or brake earlier and kind of hug the inside? Mid-11, okay. That's still, like, not a lot, but that's more than zero. I thought none. I'm like, how the fuck? How do you do that? With all those statistics? Like, imagine being a cajillionaire in that era. I'd be like, I want fucking 16 cylinders. That sounds amazing. I want a wacky doohickey that nobody else in the world really has. That's still not a whole lot. To be fair, I feel like if you're spending that much money on a car, it needs to, like, be an incredible performance vehicle, a la Gumpert. The Gumpert was a bit weird looking, but, like, had a bunch of performance metrics. I don't know. I also like the look of the Gumpert Apollo. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it was a beautiful car, but there's a lot of cars that look like thingies that I like. Like, they're, like, cool ugly. You know what I mean? Like, they're really angular and weird and, like, that pleases me. Cuggly. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, if you wanted a car that looked like a Diablo, you bought a Diablo. You didn't buy one of those. Because I don't know what the stats are of that car off the top of my head, but I don't think it's like 1,000 horsepower. It's nothing like world-beating, you know what I mean? So you're just buying a longer, more expensive, worse Diablo. If you're a rich person, you don't, like, that's all you're seeing. So it being, like, kind of ugly. Yeah, Tank, to buy one new, though? Yeah, and it's by a small company, so if anything, like, granted, Lamborghini in the 90s, if it broke, you were still up shit creek, but you could also probably find a Lamborghini dealer a lot easier than a Zeta dealer. I wish there was split times. That would make this so much more entertaining. right, Tony, excuse me. Excuse me. Gracias. Grazie. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, the quad pop-ups are... I forgot that was a thing. Is that in a Need for Speed game? Is it in, like, one of the PS1 games, or am I misremembering, guys? There was some sort of contraption that was in, like 3, or... I think it was 3. Grazie mille. I would love to learn Italian, to be honest. I know French, which is, like, not the same thing, but you can get started. Like, French, Spanish, Italian are all based, like, on the same kind of Latin or whatever. Speaking, I'd have no idea what an Italian person's saying, but written down, I can probably figure out a lot of the words because they're very similar to the French words. Yeah, PK, yes. I didn't remember what it was. I knew it was like an Italian car that was rare, that was a bit of a goober. That's what I remembered. I don't know when. Maybe this will be a goal for Streamathon 3 Streamio Drift. But a complete every Need for Speed game in a... I would want to do it in a certain amount of time. So it's a race. Like, don't get me wrong, I kind of do want to Let's Play, like, most Need for Speed games. But, like, Need for Speed 1, I went back to play it. It's something. It's, I think if anyone's went back to play one of the first 2 Need for Speed games, but especially on PlayStation, certainly is a game. It's, yep. All the NFS games. I don't know if we'll do all of them, but personally, like, in my humble opinion, Need for Speed died after the run. Which... You know, I know people who still like the newer Most Wanted game or like Hot Pursuit 2010. I think that came out after. But I stopped giving a shit after the run. And if you like, if the rule is like one version of that game, like it doesn't have, and I'm not counting handhelds either because I'm not a handheld person. I don't care. There's still a lot of video games there. So it's not like you'd be, like, if it took me a month to do it. When's poop break? Probably when this race is over. I have had an entire cup of coffee, yes. But yeah, anything after the run, I probably wouldn't do it. Oh, did it? You might be right. So yeah, then Hot Pursuit 2010 would be on the list. What was 2011? I always thought it was 2009. Pro Street was 2009. Yeah, I saw somebody do something similar with Mario Kart, where they've had to play through like every Mario Kart game in a week, which, for the most part, the early ones are hard. That's the length. But the newer ones are just like, did you win all the championships? Congratulations, you've beaten the game. So you could realistically get through them in like a day or 2. Need for Speed, I do not think is a game, especially the later ones. I don't think you can beat Pro Street in under like 15 hours. Playing casually, like if you're a speedrunner or whatever, sure, but I'm not doing any of that. I'm just going to try to beat the game as fast as I can. Tadpole song again? I apologize, Scoot. I'm sorry, man. I feel bad. I hate ads in Twitch streams, and I don't do anything about it either. There's some people that, like, stop their whole stream and they wait. There's some people that run like 3 minutes of ads every hour, so there's more, like, uninterrupted, you know what I mean? I should get better, at least, like, if I'm on, like, a tangent or something, like, holding my thought for a minute and a half, but by the time I see, like, the little green box, I'm like, well, it's too late now. I'm sorry. That's a wall. I was thinking I could do that with no brakes. That's also a wall. What's up, John? Yeah, but I'd like to do that at some point. I will probably let's play. Again, I don't know. We have, like, probably the next 6 months plus of playthroughs planned after this game is done. But I really have a lot of love for the PS1 era Need for Speeds, especially high stakes. So to be able to, like, share that with people would be really cool. I know, like, for a lot of these games, the PC versions are better, but it's not the one that I grew up with, so I will intentionally play a worse version. I kind of don't care. The PS1 games are not, like, unplayable either. Like, they're just frame rate kind of sucks, and the career modes are different. Bad's not really the word I'd use. I mean, I've never really played the PC one, so I maybe not the best person to comment on it, but I don't mind playing a worse version if it's the version that I remember and the one that I have nostalgia for, the one I used to rent and, like, play after school or after summer camp, and so worth it. It's a shame that game's best features were multiplayer. Like, the things that Burnout Paradise did the best where it's multiplayer stuff. It's still a really good single-player game even today. I think that's probably why I prefer Burnout 3 and or Burnout Revenge. I kind of, like, put them in as a package deal because I think one game does racing better than the other and one game does crash mode better than the other. I still kind of prefer that to Paradise's game loop, but Paradise is still very fun. Very, very, very fun. Again, I don't think Burnout ever made a bad game. Barring, I guess, Burnout Crash, but I don't know if that was just bad or, like, just not at all what people wanted. Which, you could hate it for that, that's fine, but bad? I will play that game eventually, and I'll play my sealed copy for fucking PS3 that Machinima gave me 20 years ago. Or 10 years ago. Almost 20. Ugh. I thought I could do that flat. How do I get a 58-2? I feel like these laps aren't terrible. Yeah, I was very anti. I think there's probably still a video on my YouTube channel about how much I hated that game. Just because they used the not Modern Warfare. They used the Most Wanted name, but it had nothing to do with the original Most Wanted game, and that was before, like, the Ghost Games Need for Speeds came out, so we were like jonesing for another street racing car customization game, and to like not get that and actually get the antithesis of that was pretty heartbreaking. But everyone I really talked to about it who's played it is like, yeah, it's just a really stupid name. It's just a nonsense doo-doo idiot name. Such a weird franchise, man. There's a lot of racing game franchises out there that I think you could probably attribute this to, but... And granted, the Need for Speed community sometimes does itself no favors. Because you have the old heads, and then you have the newer fans, and it's kind of like not necessarily wanting the same thing all the time. But it's very rare that you see a games community be very kind of clear about some basic wants and needs. And the developers, not necessarily the developers, but the people calling the shots, are just like, yeah, what if we just did none of that? That's better. Like, I don't particularly like Hot Pursuit. I've only really played it single player, so maybe that's kind of why. Everybody that I know that loves Hot Pursuit 2010, I'm like, well, like, why do you like it? And multiplayer is one of the first things out of their mouth. Which is that there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not the way I want to experience that game, so maybe it's just a not for me type deal. And I don't hate it. It's just like mediocre. It's okay. Nothing I'll ever run back to. You know, I've played through it and beat it 3 times now. Once on camera, I think twice off. But that whole generation of Need for Speed games is so tough to think about in retrospect, because every good game still has a glaring caveat. Even like the Ghost trilogy or quadrilogy or whatever, the last 3 games. You have people who like 2015, even though it's the vibes are great and the setting is great and like the tone is great. Everything else sucks cock farts. So if you just want a game to like build cars and drive around, like it's not awful. But like the career mode sucks. Like I get why people like it now, but I'm not people. Does that make sense? Like, if someone told me 2015 was, like, their favorite of the modern games, I could see their argument. I just don't agree with it. You know? Enable anti-aliasing in this game? Are you being serious? Is that a joke? I can't tell if you're joking. Payback was bad. It was horrible at launch. It was, I think, my least favorite game at launch. I played through it again, last year? It's a lot better. It's a lot better. Yeah, it's pretty tough when you're going faster. If you're just kind of cruising around, it's just like Ghost Games Need for Speed. Oh, it's a PS2 game, Saya. That's why I was like, is he joking? I'm like, he knows this, right? I'm like, it's not, I wasn't sure if you were serious. But yeah, Payback's story was, even in retrospect, probably the worst of the 4. Or my least favorite, I should say, because it was, like, they were so close, both of yous. They were so close on the first one, and then just pissed it away for like a cheap fucking Fast and Furious knockoff that just didn't feel like Need for Speed at all. Again, I played through it again recently. I didn't hate it, but especially like they made the end game a lot better. But narratively and as a single player experience, it's not my favorite game in it at all. Heat still suffered from some of that. But I think Heat's biggest issue was like the police system was basically like non-existent. The story, the vibes are so good. People hate it because the writing's bad. Which, yeah. Like, whoever wrote the script, like, the acting isn't awful. The concept for the story is the best they've ever done. Like, there really is no story. It's just like, hey, cars? Yeah, that's cool. It was a bad game. I don't know if I'd go that far. I played through it twice. I'm pretty sure I 100%ed it twice. It's still jank as fuck to handle, which is annoying because there's mods that make it not jank as fuck to handle. Yeah, that's fair. You either can get used to it and kind of look past it, or it's a game killer for you. That's fair. And like, that's not singling out Heat. Like, all the games play like that, minus the drifting. The drifting, for whatever reason, was particularly bad. Like, having to put on drag racing tires to be somewhat competent is very silly. It went from, like, the drifting being something in a Need for Speed game I could look forward to like, put some time into and, like, build cars for. Like, even Unbound with the drift tires, it basically just plays like Car X, similar to. So even just, like, driving around in circles in an open world and Unbound by myself is like fun. Granted, it's fun for like an hour or two, but it's fun. The drifting in 2015 was actually like an affront to God. But Payback was okay. Heat was not good. And Unbound was better, but not great either. Like, it was just like, I'm going to complete this. I wasn't looking forward to doing drift events, which I usually am. 100% ETA. My guess, Zaya, was about 50 streams, give or take. So on day 12, we're nowhere near there yet. There's 3 24-hour races. A couple that are, like, between 6 and 8 hours. An entire tier of events we haven't touched yet. And almost every manufacturer has a tier of events for, like, cars specific to them. So we've put a good dent in, but we're not even halfway yet. And I haven't even touched the driving missions, which are going to be probably 2 or 3 streams in themselves. My guesstimate was about 300 hours total. For a PS2 game. This is not my first time playing it, but it's my first time playing through it. And the newer ones. Part of me is like, thinks just I'm a boomer, but also I can go back and play Underground 2 and Most Wanted, Underground 2 specifically, almost any time, and it just clicks. Just didn't click for me. That's fair. I think a lot of people, like, just felt like that, like, just something about the gameplay loop, like, was very samey or whatever, or like the story wasn't connecting. there's some people that hate Unbound for some very, like, small-brained reasons. Like, oh, the soundtrack was bad. Was it? Because it didn't have fucking Avenged Sevenfold and Travis Scott? Like, I'm sorry. Like, whatever, it wasn't to everybody's taste, but a lot of the, like, music they used was Chicago-based shit. Also, if your main complaint of a game is the soundtrack is bad and you're trying to tell me the game is ass and that's the first thing that you say, or like the art style, my only issue with the art style of Unbound is they fucking half-assed it. They pussyfooted. They wanted to do a unique art style but not commit to it. If they would have made the whole game look comic book, cars and all, I would have been way more pleased with it. But it's like uncanny when you kind of see your car sitting there. Even the character being comic book is okay. But like when you're sitting there like looking at your car and like the lighting is bouncing off of it, and it's generally a really good looking game, especially on PC, like cranked. But then you start moving around and it's all like those fucking effects and shit. It's just weird. It's just odd, you know? I'm not anti, like, style at all. I just wish they would have committed to it. Did the whole world in it. The map, the cars, everything. PK, I don't think that's a hot of a take. I don't think Pro Street's physics are bad once you get used to them, but I will not sit here and tell you they are good. It is stiff as a board. The drifting is laughably bad. Because you just turn into a corner and go, cool, that's my life now. Like, you have, as soon as the car is sideways and pointed into the corner, you have no say in where the car goes. It was the best last night. I got beat up. I got hurt. I think I bruised. I don't know if I bruised a rib. I definitely fucked something up right here. Like, it really, really hurts. I threw my voice out, so I didn't stream yesterday because I was screaming all night. I had a ton of fun, though. It was a blast. I got hit on by a 36-year-old goth woman. Yeah, and I was in the pit for babies. I was in the fucking Goo Goo Gaga pit. The real pit was like 40 feet ahead of me, which is where Crystal was. I saw like videos that she took. I was like, oh, she was right in front of me. If I would have walked, well, I mean, there's a huge crowd. But if I would have went like 10 feet forward, I would have found her. I was in the goober pit. There was like two 13-year-olds that were there and said it was like their first mosh pit. And I was like, hey, this is a really safe first pit. You're still going to get like flung around and shit. But like, everyone's really nice. Like this city is the nicest mosh pits I've ever been in. Minus that one Alexis on Fire show. That was crazy. That was nuts. I've not seen a mosh pit at a festival that big ever. And we were the second one. Like, there was two main ones on either side and, like, the little, like, pathway in the middle. We were, like, the satellite mosh pit. And it was just, like, a handful of people doing it. So these two 13-year-olds are like, are we going to be okay? I'm like, literally, people will see you in there and punch a full-grown man to make sure you're okay. You'll be fine. And they had a great time. Yeah, I didn't realize I was in physical pain until I got home. I laid in bed. I cranked 5 bottles of water back because I was fucking really drunk. I went to like, I woke up the next Saturday morning. I stretched. I was like, all right, so I don't have a hangover. That's good. And I went to get out of bed and like everything hurt. And then I went to a friend's birthday party Friday night in VR. I was only there for like an hour. I just said happy birthday to everybody and my fucking internet died, so. Boxing ring thing. It is the weirdest thing to describe to somebody because it makes no sense when I use words. You are getting into a circle of people and then throwing your body at their body as hard as you can until one of you falls over and then everybody stops to pick you back up. It makes no fucking sense until you've been there. I saw kids moshing at my local shows I used to go to because there's 60 of us total in the building. And you look like a fucking goof. You look stupid. But in like 40,000 people, everybody's hyped up as fuck. Like, yeah, I don't think you're... I don't punch people. Like, some people just kind of flail their arms around. Like, I think that I got elbowed in the chest. That's what did it. Oh, Underground 2 is, like, really rewarding to play. It's probably why I think I still prefer it to Most Wanted. That and the customization being a bit deeper. I gotta go back and play Underground 1. I know it's inferior, but I haven't played Underground 1 probably since Underground 2 came out. Like, I'll tell you, it was Limp Bizkit, so they're playing break stuff, and there's like the do-do, 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 as they do the breakdown. Like, walking around in the mosh pit, knowing that in about 10 seconds, all hell's gonna break loose, and then being in the middle of that hell breaking loose, very cool. I wish I would have crowd surfed, but you can't win them all. Yeah, Underground 2, I think, unfortunately, is just a better version of UG1. Like, I don't think UG1's bad. I know some people say the rubber banding is atrocious, but those same people also, like, say other games are hard when they're not, so I'll see it for myself, you know? After F-Zero GX, no rubber banding scares me anymore. That was... I went through, like, the 8th pit of hell. I'm cultured. Chainsaw Ass Raw. I can't believe they played it twice. Yeah, it's like being in a football scrum, but you can't leave. Well, that's not true. I got, like, shoved really hard and stumbled. And then as I was trying to, like, get my bearings back, I got pushed. So I'm falling, like, backwards. Somebody saw that I looked like I didn't want to be in anymore, grabbed my shirt, and just pulled me out. Like, if you're in a big mosh pit, and I don't want to sound like I'm attacking, like, a group of music, but, like, it seems like when you go to a metal show or, like, a rock show or a punk show, everybody there has been in a mosh pit and understands the point of you're letting out aggression and whatever. But if somebody looks like they're having a bad time, you get them the fuck out. Like, if someone's falling over or falling over, I forget what pit I was in where I lost my glasses, and, like, everybody stopped what they were doing. I almost lost my glasses on Friday. I got hit once pretty hard from the side, and I, like, fell off my face a little. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I'm wrong. And then I started holding them in, like, my fist. Sonic Riders. You know what, weirdo? I don't think that'll ever happen, and I'll tell you why. I don't give a shit about Sonic, man. Like, no offense. I'm not, like, turning my nose down on it. I just have no nostalgia for that game. I have no nostalgia for the franchise. So, like, I don't think I'm going to want to push through a game that's going to put my balls in a vice when I don't particularly give a shit. If I'm just being real. Like, if I loved Sonic or was interested in the IP, I think I would want to, like, put more time into learning it, but... Yeah, Carbon and Underground 1 are, like, my big games from that era that I still want to have, like, playthroughs recorded of. You guys are getting Carbon. That's confirmed. I don't know when exactly, but it will be the first game that's not this. So I want to play something that's tonally totally different. And I can play it on the 360, so my fingers get a break. Yeah, Carbon's pretty divisive, which I didn't expect. Some people really like carbon. Some people can't stand it. Just good. Yeah, that's valid. I feel that way about F-Zero. Like, I know a lot of people who are interested in racing games that if they sat down and learned GX, because it is complicated, but it's not, you know, like, once it clicks, like, everything kind of makes sense. Yeah, Emerald, but, like, I remember when I played it, I rented it the week I had a big project due in, like, 7th or 8th, I think it was 8th grade. So the whole week, I'd come home from school, I would do homework for an hour and a half or 2 hours, and then I would play for like an hour and a half or 2 hours. So like I ended up beating the game that week. I've not played Carbon since. Maybe I've like booted it up to test a disc. Like I'm sure I've played it, but I've not sat down and played for longer than 5 minutes since I beat it on the PS2 when I was however old I was. When I was a young boy. My father took me into the city to see a marching band. We're putting softs on. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm sure I played the 360 version, but I never played for, like, more than an hour. I don't remember playing it, so that tells you everything you need to know, I think. Oh, I'm sorry, we're putting mediums on. Forgot I didn't buy softs for this. Okay, so I thought 3.5 hours. We weren't far off. It just felt fast. There's a lot of games from that era. That is one of them. This was the big one, though. This and Forza Motorsport 4 are my big white whales now. It's been pretty hot here. It wasn't as bad as it was the other day. Like, it's been 30s. It's not nice, but I'm not dying now. Yeah, Born Too Slow? Yes. It's where I heard it for the first time. I think it's Underground 1. I think it was Underground 2, I'd remember. Yeah, this and Forza 4 are now were my big, like, I need to go back and beat this game 100%. Or, like, beat it at least as an adult. As much of a, like, fuck-ass project as it's going to be, if and when it ever happens, I can't wait for the Forza 4 playthrough. It's not going to be anytime soon. Yeah, I've got games like that for me too, weirdo, but, like, also... There's a lot of stuff, like, if you have no nostalgia for it, like, I'm not saying it's a bad game, of course. Like, even when I played it, I was like, I don't get it, but I'm having fun. Out of the fucking huge list of video games I could play right now, it's just not going to scoot towards the top because I don't have a nostalgia for it, right? You cheeky shit, you. What's up, Lilac? You got a gift sub from Kobrick. Make sure you give Kobrick a big thank you.
Holy shit!
You did not have to do that. You fuck you. 6. I was wondering why cantilever sounded familiar. Strokes chin.
Holy shit!
Tank, you could stop right now. I hate you. Oh, I'm stupid. This is the last lap. I was like, we got one more before it's the white, right? Negative. We are not beating a 57.7, I don't think. You freak! Bye, Tank. Actually, there's no one here to do it. Oh, Reaper might be here.
Holy shit!
I mean, I have access to my keyboard again. Yeah, the Forza 4 project's going to be crazy. It'll be just as long, if not longer, than this playthrough. Because I'm playing through it 1.5 times. Where's the Fiat? How many laps down is the Fiat? Yeah, apparently this, like, flickering at 480i is just a thing that the Aeroteq does. I did as much Googling as I dare do about it, and everyone's like, yep, you're using component cables on a PS2 with a line doubler. These things happen. It will get a little fucky-wucky every once in a while. Shrugged ya. Recently been fixed. It's only like on like high, I'm guessing like high RAM tracks with like a lot of stuff in the background or whatever. Like some of the rally tracks, the street courses, Nürburgring, and it's comes and goes. I can pause and unpause and it'll fix it. The Googling that I did, the only answer I found was like, hey, you're upscaling a game from 480i to 1440p. It doesn't do this on 480p or 1080i. I just thought the aspect ratio in 480p looked a little weird, and I didn't want to play the whole game in 1080i because a lot of the menus look like poopy doo-doo shit. Yeah, Tank's going to the store whether he wants to or not. Like, upon further review, there is a lot more driving in this game than there was in the last 3 Gran Turismos. Because GT3, I, like, for sure didn't want to play that game in widescreen because all the menus looked awful. They were just stretched. And I'm like, fuck, half the game you're sitting in goddamn menus. It is, Aaron, it is. Synth brought it up, but I think it was Synth that brought it up, but I double-checked. I'm going to change the oil and poop. I was saying something. It's gone now. Oh, right. 480p in my testing, all the cars are stretched like a little. Like just a little. But it's a little uncanny. Like everything's a bit too wide. And then 1080, it looks great when you're playing. But in the menus, they didn't like rescale it. It's just the menu stretched. It's a fucking PS2 game. I don't expect more than that, but that bothers me, you know? Like, in Gran Turismo 3, it was a lot worse. I definitely could have played this at 1080i and it would have been fine. However, my capture card and my upscaler both really don't like resolution changes, which happen a lot more at 1080i. So again, that's why I went with like the regular resolution and not anything higher. I think 480p was probably the sweet spot, but I double checked too, like some emulator footage that wasn't upscaled, and it all looked pretty similar. Not that I was ever playing it on emulator anyway. Okay. I'm gonna go make Stinky Boom Boom with my bum. And then we'll come back and do another 3 goddamn hours of fucking mama. But I want to get it out of the way. Not like I could do anything else right now anyway. No, he spits it in there, Rogan. He filters it in his lungs? There's lore already. Mr. Shy City. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't quote my favorite part from that video, Synth, but it's about pizza. I think that's all you really need to know.
Holy shit!
Oh, great.
The first Skyline GTR, known by the internal Nissan designation of PGC-10, was introduced on the 4th of February 1969, and was exclusive to Japanese Nissan dealership network called Nissan Prince Store when the Prince Company was integrated into Nissan operations in 1966. It was available originally as a 4-door sedan after a public debut at the October 1968 Tokyo Motor Show as the Skyline 2000 GT. 15, it was advertised alongside the R380 race car to showcase the Skyline's racing heritage. It was equipped.
I'm adding power, by the way, because we're gonna win either way. He makes a comment about pizza that I remember vividly. Also, the goofy-looking, like, Kool-Aid bottles. I'd never seen one of those in real life. Regan Carlin falling asleep. I got tired of it. And the guy who made it isn't around anymore, so I didn't feel comfortable using his art anymore. The majority of all of my, like, stream stuff from that era got replaced. I mean, there still is the sub notification, I suppose, but the majority of, like, all stuff from that era got replaced just because I was like, I don't know, the person's not around anymore. I really don't want to reach out and ask. 3. Yeah, I really don't want to reach out and ask. Oh my god, the Fiat's about to have a bad day. So like, even like my webcam surround, I believe Ash made it, and then I remade what he did basically, so I could, you know, own the rights to it. Not that I think anything funky would happen, but you never know. It sucks because the car on screen is supposed to be like I recorded that clip in Assetto. The car on screen is supposed to have, like, the hazards on, but the text covers it up, so it looks like I'm just turning left or right infinitely. All right. Okay. Interesting. Everybody's off. All right. I'll see you in 35 laps. I'm going to try to count how many times we lap Tony this time. There is. That's a braking corner. I am using the thumbstick for this part. Oh, we're gonna hit the chip, aren't we? Yep. Sure are. Yeah, we would have needed gears if we were racing the Cobra or something. $150 is not bad. Is there a hotel, Chloe, or you just camp? Just shut up. I wanted, like, I would do a channel point bet on how many times they're going to lap the Fiat, but I generally don't know how much this is going to be. Like, I have no frame of reference. Like, 10 is 20? Like, doesn't it top out at, like, 60? Yeah, 64. So we're going almost 100 miles an hour faster. And again, like, the majority of the track is flat out. Sorry, I'm just curious, as, like, someone who'd also have to fly in. Do you just buy camping equipment and then, like, toss it when you're done? Like, is there, like, a rental thing that you can do? That seems entirely wasteful, to buy, like, a tent and then just have to yeet it after. Bring your own. God. You can't bring a fucking tent on the plane. Well, you can, but... Oh, I guess you just, it's a checked bag or whatever. Yeah, I was always scared to, like, I would be nice or fun to go to Le Mans at least once in my life, but, like, how the fuck? What do I do when I get there? Where do I stay? Yeah, I don't know if I have the heart to buy a tent just to throw it out in, like, 3 days. So it's like, I wonder if they do, like, music festivals do it. They do, like, rental campsites where they supply everything. It costs you a little bit more money, obviously, than if you bought everything. But also, it's not terrible. So, yeah. The expensive, like, might be worth it depending on how nice it is. But the sell fast thing. Oh boy. Okay, well, this is our first full throttle lap. Camping shit. If you have camping shit and you're from Europe, sure. How the fuck am I bringing a tent on a plane? It's not fitting in my suitcase. Thanks, Roberta, by the way, for your 37 months. I don't want to ignore that. It's in the middle of a... Oh, Tony. Oh, buddy. He's doing his best. You can buy... No, I know that, Baru, but if I buy a tent, I'm not taking it home with me. So either I'd have to get someone in the EU to buy it on my behalf, or bring one, or I'm buying one just to throw it out at the end of the weekend, which I don't want to do. Being alive, I don't know. I know... I didn't want to think about that. That's gross. So, no one's buying a used tent. Amazon's gracious return period. Unless you get a nice one, but then you're banking on, like... Also, I'd be leaving the country. I'd have to hope I would sell it, like, in between the last time you need it and the next flight. The shint. The shint. We are halfway through lap 2, and Tony has not finished lap 1 yet. Bless him. Yeah, I think the move would be to, like, have a European... I don't even mind, like, giving it away. I guess that's also possible, eh? You go, like, just find someone that's driving home. Like, you guys want a tent? I didn't jerk off in it, I promise. I don't care if I get money back. Like, the money is not a problem. It's more so, like, I don't want to waste stuff.
I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
The tent. I could do a sleeping bag, I think, in my suitcase. I have, like, a really... Oh, big crash. Oh, biblical crash. I have, like, a really thin suitcase that I use in the summer. Or a suitcase, idiot. A really thin sleeping bag that I would use in the summer that would definitely fit in, like, my big, checked bag. Like, obviously everything else, like, sleeping, like air mattress. Oh, air mattress might also be doable. But, like, food and shit, yeah. But we're to vacuum seal it. Like a big winter one? Probably not. But the little guy that I have for the summer? My friend from France vacuum sealed all of her clothes when she came to MagFest. I was like, that's the smartest thing I've ever seen, but I just don't know if I want to buy a vacuum sealer for that. Before midnight on a work night. Oh yeah, you could just use like any pump, eh? I did not know that. I remember I had I don't think she ended up using it because she ended up like staying in the States a little bit longer. But she had like friends and stuff she wanted to visit. But it was like, could you use my air mattress pump just on reverse? She's like, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right, maybe this time I won't crash. We can see how long the lap is. Since I can't use that for that. My wee-wee has to be small forever. It's my brand. Real conversation I've had with an ex-partner, by the way. We were 8 laps up. This is lap 3. We're already lapping the Fiat. So mathematically, if we're lapping every 2 and a bit laps, it should be at least 10. The fact this has happened in real life, I've had a conversation with an ex of mine saying you can't tell the stream I have an average sized penis because that will ruin my brand. I was joking. They weren't. Show us your penis right now. How do you know it's not out? It could be out right now. I Not showing us. For free? If I'm going to put my cock on the internet, I'm going to monetize it. You're out of your mind. Roberta, I'm not Dark Side Phil. We're good.
He's pulling his cock out!
It's a crazy sentence out of context. This is what happens when the NASCAR is delayed. Listen, I don't really subscribe to lolcow culture. It makes me sick to my stomach. However, that was fucking hilarious. Very funny. Man, just going, oh, I got like 3 minutes. Kami, I don't know if you're trying to time it with that, but that was great.
Holy shit!
Okay, now show us your cock.
I wish I could make frames drop on purpose, because I'd be like, all right, here we go. Just fucking Alt F4. Thanks, Frank. Appreciate it, man. All right, chat. If the lap times are going to be about 4.5 minutes, and we have 35 laps to do, how fucking long am I going to be here for? The answer is not a couple of beers, by the way. For 35 laps. I will strike you. You want to be striked? I gotta add that as a redeem. I've never seen the show, but I quote Leonard Ketty, I will strike you all the time. Constantly. 2 hours, 40 minutes. That's not good, but that's less than 3 hours, I guess. Don't fuck up my... Put it right in the ovens. All right, I guess me and Gordon Ramsay are both morons. Single cruise control. I'm trying to find... I'm using the right stick, so my, like, thumb doesn't get chewed apart, holding the, like, throttle down. I prefer to use X and square for gas and brake in this game because it's pressure sensitive and they're closer to each other. So I can get to the brake faster. Not on the big straight. There's a reason I wear tape on my right hand. So I'm trying to find, like, a place I can hold the stick to where we're doing about 150. I think it tops out at 153. $52.5, basically. Hold your other stick. They're about the same size. Soft or hard? Negotiable. No, Gran Turismo is weird with rev limiter, right? You don't just bounce off the limiter in Top Gear. Or in any gear, you go, so it'd be like 152, drop down to 146, go back up to 152. So it's better to hold it at like 150 than bounce off the limiter because it doesn't work like it does in like every other game. Yeah, there's a reason I'm like trying to hold it below the limiter. It might damage the engine as well. I'm sure it's just not good for the old oil, but there is a practical reason why I am doing that. So I think in the long run, sacrificing 1 or 2 miles an hour is better than getting that and then bouncing off the limiter and then it dropping right down. Like I'll do it on the, for those who've never seen it, I'll do it on the straight this time. I won't make it to top speed here. I'll have to do it on the Mulsanne, but what'd you get at the store? I miss having a corner store close that's open all hours of the night, like that's walkable. There is one that's like kind of close. It's by the school, but I wouldn't walk there. It's like 25, like a 20-minute walk there and a 20-minute walk back. I don't want to do that shit at midnight. The Sharders. NIS experience. That doesn't sound like he enjoyed his NIS experience. If it's your first time here, my name's Aero. Thank you for joining us. We just signed up for a 2.5-hour long race where we are the dominant car by about 10 seconds a lap. So welcome to the podcast for the next hour and a half. If you don't know who I am, my name's Aero. I do racing games of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, old stuff, new stuff. This is part of our 100% playthrough of Gran Turismo 4. Shitty finish. Sounds like my sex life, mock. Ha 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 ha. This was coordinated. They knew what they were doing before they got in here. Is that Tony up ahead? All right, I'll let it bounce off the limiter this time. Was it Atlanta, Brennan? Yeah, it goes down. I guessed 146. Yes. Yeah, okay, I'm not surprised at all. That tracks. Yeah, like about, is that 3/4? That's more than 3/4. Right about here on throttle is fine. Might be easy. This got to be the Fiat, right? What's up, Tony? Oh, I bounced off limiter. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's the Carmen Ghia. Different doohickey. I don't have any water. Shit. I got a sip of coffee left. Feller! There he goes. Chris, it's simply because I hate myself. I resent that curse of raw. I was steering with my thigh.
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
Rev up the Bugatti.
Motherfucker, you missed.
The redeems in this chat, Pope, are just a collection of things I thought were funny. I don't even watch Northern Lion. I saw that clip once and went, that's funny, and quoted it for like a month.
Go on, Tagger, like you're late for a boss. Fucking saying the wrong lot.
Some of them are self-explanatory. Some of them are like inside jokes. Are we there yet? We're actually at a completely different place entirely. From one episode of the podcast to another.
Boobies. Boobies.
Hey, that's not... That is Reaper's creation, actually. Reaper told me to add that, and I told him it wouldn't be funny.
Boobies.
Aaron, he's too much of an adult, I think. I wake up at like 3 in the afternoon.
Boobies.
Chris did a tube. I definitely didn't see it. There it is. Why is there just a crowd with a voice saying boobies twice? It's John Cena saying boobies. It's a real clip. Just, you know, cut.
Boobies.
You know what's fucked up? Not that people are getting like 30 stream streaks. Oh, I get it. Sorry. My fault. My own goddamn joke. I forget who I told about this the other night. Or maybe it was just like me telling chat. But one of my favorite like early Aeroteq bits was not acknowledging the John Cena like pin up on the wall or standee, whatever you want to call it.
Boobies.
And the entire chat was in on the joke. So like, hold on, as much as I don't... That was a good time to press that button. As much as I don't want to pause too much, but you see my gentleman right there? You see his chin? He used to be like all in the shot, and I left him there. Yeah, I left him there, and anytime a new person came into chat, obviously their first question would be, why the fuck do you have John Cena on your wall? And myself and the entire chat would just not acknowledge it, and it was great. Gaslighting is funny if we do it as a group. I just saw that clip, Pope. Pickleballs. That's a sport. Oh, hey, for the first time since Nürburgring, I think we're going to run out of fuel about when we run out of tire. You may have said something, Tank. I just may not have been paying attention. Oh, fair enough. He sees more traffic. The limitations of a game from 2004, unfortunately. It doesn't help that this car is like totally overgeared for this too. Overgeared isn't like over upgraded. There is 3 cars that could have had over 300 horsepower that may have spawned in the championship. So I built this car to retaliate. So it has like about 300 horsepower or whatever. Yeah, none of those cars spawned in. I think the fastest car here is the Alpha GTA with like 110 horsepower. So we are so over-equipped. So I just put all the parts back on to make the race go faster. Did the car come in? Oh, you guys are going to be so disappointed. All the iRacing people are going to be so disappointed when we do the 24-hour race here. And there's no day-to-night transition and, like, no safety cars, no nothing. But yeah, it will be 24 hours of this in a slightly faster automobile. No, I live in Ottawa, dude. I'm nowhere near it. I went to see Limp Bizkit on Friday instead. I want to do IMSA eventually. It's so hot this time of year, though, and I'd want to camp. I'm planning on going for Labor Day weekend. When Davin was down, I asked him, like, hey, like, are you going? Because he went in for Mates U4. He's like, are you going? He's like, yeah, probably. I'm like, I'd like to see race cars. I might be going to LZ World Tour in October because it's the weekend of my birthday in Montreal, but the Pinty's race. Oh, it's like a bunch of shit, but yeah. Like there's like they basically do like Pilot Sport Challenge, like the Radicals race. There's a Formula V race. Like there's a bunch of stuff going on all day. But the Pinty's race is like the big. Or NASCAR Canada is like the big draw, which is great. Which means like the whole weekend ticket's like $100. It's not expensive. I'm pretty sure I bruised something in my ribs. A dirt track race? No. I know I'm missing a tooth, but no. I was going to say there's nowhere close. That's not entirely true. There's like Oswego, which is like right across the border. Markham Indy race. I kind of want to go to that, but I don't know if I want to pay. I don't know if I want to pay the money to go. All right, we've lapped the field. Should be free. That's a lot of fucking traveling for one day, man. I looked at hotel prices near there, too. Fucked. Fucked. Absolutely fucking not. Good, like, career. Funny. Well, not funny. Like, interesting how Grid 1 had like a sense of world building and progression, and then they just never did it again. I didn't play Autosport very much, so maybe Autosport's all right. But yeah, Aaron, you know, like Ian Chevette, right? He works at dirt tracks in the Midwest, and I hear things, and none of them are good. Yeah, if I was local, Frag, I would do it. But I'd have to get a place to stay somewhere, and it's either going to be fuck off out of the way. Granted, isn't like the track right near a GO train station or like a transit station? You know what's funny, Frag? You're not the first person to offer me to stay at their parents' house. You're the first person of age. That was weird. Yeah, it's like yeah. See, I looked at it on the map. Yeah, about 10 years ago, or like 8 years ago, there was somebody in the chat. I don't remember how long it was, but it was a while ago. They were very much 16 years old. And I was talking about traveling or whatever. And they're like, hey, if you ever want to like visit, you could stay with me at my parents'. And I wanted to cut all of my skin off. I wanted to peel it off like potato. They were really young. We've had a conversation since then. They're like, yeah, that was kind of fucked, wasn't it? I'm like, yeah. yeah, it was. I'm not going to say who. They are still around. Yeah, it was definitely just like, but I was like in my 20s, like in my 20s. I would have showed up and had this person's parents beat the fuck out of me. Like, no. Well, I wouldn't have done it anyway, but 2 hours, 45 minutes. Yeah, about that. This is the 4th one, and it's the shortest one of the 4. Oh, in hindsight, especially since we've, like, talked about it since, very funny. At the time, gross. I haven't had to deal with, like, a lot of parasocial stuff, luckily, but it's happened. Tony! I'm coming around! Don't worry, Justin, you're gonna get more chances, buddy. We've lapped him 3 times. It's lap 8. My man is out there. You know that GIF or that video that iRacing always post? You're doing the nice stints at Spa, and it's like, was it the dog driving? Getting past left and right? That's Tony right now. I need you to know that car has been bouncing off the limiter for 32 minutes straight. It tops out at 64 miles an hour. My man has been hearing for half an hour. Parasocial. No, dude, like, I talk about stuff like this a lot because, like, there's, like, again, in 16 years, I've got a handful of interactions. Like, maybe less than 5, I would say. Like, things that have happened that have made me uncomfortable. None of them, again, privilege, but none of them have been, like, from a bad place. A lot of it is just people, like, not having social skills, I guess. There was that. There was the time I went to FD Atlanta and, like, got followed around the whole... Again, like, I'm still friends with this person. I don't want to be mean. Well, one of them. It was just super awkward because some guy said he was going and then never talked about it for months. So some dude just showed up that I didn't expect to be there. It was, again, like, had a great time. It didn't ruin my trip, but, like... I felt really bad because, like, where I was at in Atlanta was VIP, but, like, not one that you could buy a ticket for. You had to know the guy running the tent, and then you were able to buy a ticket. I don't know how to describe it. So it's not like I could just bring people in or, like, be like, hey, these are my friends, because I was the +1 already. I'm like, I can't vouch for you. I don't know these people like that. And they're like, that's fine. So I'm in the tent, and it's like, your food is covered. So I'm just, like, in the tent, like, having a coconut water and some snacks. And I look, and it's like both people are just standing outside of the tent, like the VIP area, just kind of staring at us. I've never felt so awkward in my whole life because I'm like, I'm not prepared to do anything about this. But it's not going away. An older, more mature me would have been like, hey, like, I'm really sorry, but, like, you guys knew this was going to kind of be the deal. I paid a lot of money to be here. I'm not going to, like, not be in this tent all weekend. Like, y'all are going to have to go find things to do. And eventually they did, but that was a, I'm glad it was, like, 2 people I already kind of knew, and it wasn't, like, just random-ass people. And then there's, like, some things just kind of happen organically. Like, when I went to FD New Jersey, I didn't intend on hanging out with Sophie and Sophie's friends all weekend. But that just kind of happened. Sophie's like, I've got beer. I'm like, I like that. And then I drank all of her beer. So I was like, hey, if I come tomorrow with a case, like, would that be chill? She was like, yeah. And then we just ended up hanging out all weekend. So I was like, if you ever go somewhere that you know, maybe not MagFest. MagFest's not an Aeroteq trip. I am there to drink as much beer as the state of Maryland will allow me to. I paid her back. I so paid her back. You frig off, Christopher. Demarit. No, you can't argue that. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I don't know. I make it sound like I'm just like hounded everywhere I go. Absolutely not. 100% no. I just had like the first couple interactions be kind of awkward, and I'm very shy in person. Maybe I'll talk or whatever, but I'm like very nervous, you know? Which may come off as like standoffish or something. I don't know, but those first like 1 or 2 experiences, every time I go to an event now, I'm like, please do not come here to see me. And be like, oh, it's my good friend. You know, like, of course, if we're at the same event, like if we're at the same like race car race or FD event or convention or whatever, and you see me, like, I'm not gonna fucking shoot you unless I have like a water gun of some sort. But I'm not gonna bite your head off. You know what I mean? It's just, let's hang out for a bit. If you want to take a picture, I'm obviously way more like super comfortable doing that. It's more like, hey, are you guys going to dinner? Can I come? Or like, what are you doing for the rest of the day? Can I come with you? If you bring your own friends, or at least show up with your own plan, you know? Sorry, yeah. I shouldn't have said that. That's my fault. But if you bring your own friends and you have your own plan, like, it makes it a whole lot less awkward. Because anytime you bump into each other, like, hey. And then maybe the friend groups, like, meet to get, like, merch. You never know. But I got real lucky, like the people were cool, but that was really awkward for one of my first ever like super IRL interactions. Group Jork. I'm gonna get a hotel room at Sim Gaming Expo exclusively for the Jork off. Cisco will be manning the door in a cloak. And strictly speaking in Latin. Yes. Hello, Christian. Good evening.
Hello.
Goddamn year. We talk about jerking it. I've been driving this for 39 minutes. I'm surprised it even took that long. Cage? No, that's October. That joke was for like 4 people. Really funny to me. I know. That's why I said it. Imagine you knock on like a hotel room door. Cisco, the most serious of the 4 members of Team Rick, going, nobody patri, nobody sempre. Like, that's just hilarious to me. That's really funny to me. He's just like mumbling Latin to himself. He can make the words up. I don't know Latin. I can't call him out on that. I'll use FOP As another example, MagFest this year, perfect. Not the only person from the community I hung out with over the weekend. Executioner was also there. He, like, works there, though, so, like, I hung out with him for, like, an hour after the fact, after he got off, and then, you know, after he got off work. And then his boss gave me, like, a free beer, and I traded him a Canadian beer. To buy you a drink? Don't even, because they're all fucking, like, $15. Yeah, I called her folk. Why not? No, I don't. The best way to get a hold of me is probably, like, Instagram or Blue Sky. I do have Discord on my phone. I don't have my Discord account that you know about on my phone. Have a drink, hydrate. I have, like, a slurp of coffee left. Any alcohols? I need a better... So, if I want, like... The idea for MagFest, if you want to, like... You don't need to drink to have fun at MagFest. There's so much shit to do. However... I enjoy it. That is the first and last year I'll be drinking beer. Unless we have a hotel room at the convention this year. Carrying around fucking 10 cans of beer as they all get warm in my bag, not great. And our, like, hotel room fridge was not great either. I've tried to steal reserve once. I know what you're trying to do to me. That's the second time I've lapped Tony with fucking coffee in my mouth. If there was a lot of people going to Mag, I would do the, like, FD style meetup that I do, which is just, hey, I'm going to be at a bar, and MagFest is in, like, a resort hotel, so, like, there are bars in the convention center. So, like, at a bar in the hotel from, like, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. And if you want to come and say hi and get a drink, great. And if not, if you're busy doing other shit, great. I'll be around. But I will guaranteed be at this time in this place. Every time I go to FD, we do something like that, and it usually goes really well. Very low pressure. Especially FD, too. Like, if you see me walking around, just throw tequila at me, but... The copy summons Tony. I jork you. I'm like 10 years older than you. It's not illegal, but I'd feel gross. I don't play Minecraft, Frag. Come on, buddy. 27? Why did I think you were like fucking 22? Where did I get that from? All right. Like, not young, but like young to me, you know? I don't know why I thought you were like in your early 20s. That's why I thought you lived at home. I wasn't just shit talking. Funny, but I wasn't just shit talking. I was genuinely mistaken there. It's just his home, yeah. It's just his place. If I want to make it on one stop, how long do I have to go here? 17 laps? Like 17 coming to 18? Same response. So in my defense, I'm fucking stupid. There are some iRacing streamers that will remember your real life name. Not you specifically, Frag, but like chatters. There's a reason I just read everyone's usernames. Brainmate Scrambled Egg. 18. I think 17 coming to 18 though, right? I mean, we'll make it on fuel. It's the tires. That could be a problem. Twitch community. You just hang out all the cool places. Actually, all the streamers you watch just disappear. So if you want to close the stream, please. Sorry. Yeah, Zoop doesn't stream anymore. Rudy doesn't stream as much. Daniel doesn't stream anymore. Here next, bud. I've been here for 16 years. Something diabolical had to happen. Get into gambling on darts. Next time he does a dart stream, I'm gonna pretend I'm gambling on it and just in the chat be it fucking stupid. That's my favorite thing about like being acquaintances with some streamers is I could just go in their chat, act like a fucking idiot goblin, and like yeah, that's just how he is all the time. Case in point, hello Brendan Hyperstar. I think about I was not sober. I think it was an IndyCar race at Homestead where he was watching the replay, and we kept making. That's where like the hyper jork bit came from, at least on my side. It was probably already a bit, but that's where I was saying it constantly. I was like, I can hear you jacking. So you could hear like him clicking the buttons in his rib. And I remember this like it was yesterday. I go back and watch the clip every once in a while where it's like late race, 2 guys wrecked. And again, I've been making jerking off jokes the whole night. And Brendan's not really a degenerate. He just like allows it. He's like Rudy almost. Like Rudy's pretty tolerant, but absolutely not. Not what I'd call degenerate. He may think he is. That man's grown up and has real estate in his name. Don't think so. But these 2 dudes crash into each other and go flying into the wall. And I was like, man, don't you just hate it when 2 dudes come together? I could just see his face, pause, smile, and then he put his hand over his face. I was like, I got his ass. I thought that guy did not like me for the longest time. Turns out, I just overthink everything.
He's pulling his
Oh, I spelled it like regular, like C-O-M-E, but I'd been making masturbation jokes the whole night. I set the table, you know what I mean? Like... Yeah, little did you know, Since. A fucking coom dog? I'm really glad somebody else thought that way. I was beside myself. I couldn't believe what I was reading. Yeah, there's a baseball player whose nickname is Coom Dog. Because I think his last name is Coom. And I was like fucking running around my room. I was laughing so hard. Yeah, I think at that time Brendan was streaming like a little bit later into the night, and I was definitely deep into safety meeting every time I was in his chat. I used to give that problem to Ryan, but he's not live like grotesquely late like he used to be as much. So left, I'm the left front is a bit problematic here, Mike, but I'm gonna try to make it. What name? What did I say? Oh. Okay, attention. Oh, yeah, Kumdok is a baseball player. Around a stream minute. Yeah, he's been ending at like more normal-ish times lately. He used to go to like 3, 4 in the morning all the time, and then now it's not as much. I think because he's probably working more again. That was just cheating. Oh yeah, sorry, no, his last name was Coomer. That's what got me first. And then I was like, his name is what? And then Brendan went, no, wait, it gets better. You're never gonna guess what his nickname was. The Coom Dog. Rudy was definitely a chat. Anybody who streams between the hours of like midnight and 4 a.m., I'm usually just a menace in their Twitch chat. Like, I'm high and I want to talk about wee-wees. Like, late night frag, T-Reds and Arrow were problematic in Rudy's chat. Because all three of us are fucking stupid, and all we need is one person to enable it. Synth, does your name have anything to do with Metal Gear, perchance? You banned one on that stream. Did someone just not get the joke? Like, Fred goes in jail. Like, yeah, get this fucking guy out of here. That's 4. I think that's 4. Shut the fuck up, Gravy. What the? Who the fuck? Wow. Ow. I'm piffed. In Rudy's chat. I'm banned in his chat. What a wiener. Is it someone I know? That's so funny. You know, does he come here at all? I would assume not. I would assume not. Like if he came here, yeah, yeah. Like if he came here, he'd be like, oh, it gets worse. Okay. 6 months since the last time Aero. Yeah, that's true. What's up, dude? We were talking about you earlier. It was something nice. It was about oh, I remember what it was about. Aaron asked me if I went to a dirt track. He was like, no, I've heard things from Ian. Deserve. That's so fucking funny. That's why I thought Brendan didn't like me for the longest time. Like, I am who I am. Like, some people in this chat, and now that Ian's here especially, like, this isn't a character. Like, I'm not playing a bit here. Been here too. This is a safe place. It says safe space in the tags. We just didn't specify safe from what. Tip to tail. Like, yeah, I yap here a little bit more, but, like, same person. So I, like, respect he's either not here or not listening, which is perfect for me. I don't want to say something nice about him when he's not here, or when he's here. I would feel weird. But I respect him a lot as a content creator, and, like, how serious he takes sim racing. Granted, maybe not so much anymore, but, like, getting into Indie Pro and everything like that. How much effort he puts into his videos and stuff. So, by contrast, I'm over here going, penis, 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 penis. I'm just like, it's just not the same thing, right? So I'm like, well, he probably doesn't like me because I'm fucking dumb. Like, I don't think, like, I never got banned from the channel or whatever, unironically, but just two different vibes, you know what I mean? And again, you can't make me. Clarify unironically? What do you mean? And even I do, yes. You been? Oh, true. No, I've been banned ironically a lot, several times. But like never from a genuine I don't want this guy here anymore. He's like being irritating. No, absolutely. It was hilarious. Arguing about, I got banned for something or timed out, and I came back on my alt and said they're trying to silence me, and you banned me immediately. I also don't entirely remember what it was about, but I could probably take some guesses. Yeah, all I had to do was open Firefox. I have all my alt accounts open on Firefox. So I just opened Firefox, I was there. And prigged the man? Probably. That sounds like something I'd say. Yeah, tank is the reason we know that timeouts max out at 999. I think it's 999. It's either 99 or 999. Either way. Whack Fu. Isn't that Shaquille O'Neal fighting game? Not my best work. Don't laugh. Not my best work. Not proud of that one. We can do better. I'll workshop it. I'll come back with something after. Off the stage. This is my house. What you say fuck me for? Nelly fucked her first baby mama, Melissa. Tito. The front's dying is not that much of a problem. For those who were here last time, I tried to be clever on tire strategy with the rear tires. I don't necessarily want to do that again. So I would like to make this a one-stop race, if possible. Please. Man, I do, like, enjoy speedrunning. I've never sat down and watched games done quick for more than, like, 20 minutes. There's just something about it being, like, showcase runs that kind of doesn't grab me. Well, it depends on the game, Brew. Some of them are, like, still a few hours. Some of them are, like, 20 to 40 minutes. All right. We may have to box next lap. Unfortunately, the front tires being dead means the car does not like that stopping thing very much. The awkward donor messages. I feel so bad for the people that have to read that out. I mean, people do donate a lot of money to be the center of attention for like 5 seconds, but like... At the same time... Stop. Or like some fucking cringe lord forum joke from like 20 years ago. I'm gonna be a little bit of a hypocrite. I don't watch a lot of live streams in general. If I can't interact with the community and the streamer, and in GDQ it's going so fucking fast that you really can't, I'm not really all that interested. Obviously, it's not like an individual. It's like a totally different concept, but I get it, but... Sorry, I heard Swallow's mic, and I thought about the "Come on, England" guy again. I've been thinking about that all weekend. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be with, like, the people on screen, Justin, but, like, some sort of conversation with somebody. Because if not, I'm just watching a long-ass YouTube video that's really boring in the middle. Like, I'd rather just watch a YouTube video. Now, you guys are thinking of a different "Come on, England" guy. There's the skinny white guy that, "Come on, England!" And then he goes, "Tell something your mother doesn't know." And he goes, "Ugh." Oh. He's drunk out of his mind and just wants to throat something. I respect it. Very funny to me. The one, oh, I don't want to spoil it. Is there another new one, or is it the fucking two-tier camper, Gravy? Thunder, it's not him throating the mic once, because, I mean, I've been drunk and done dumb things. That was funny, but it's him getting back in there again. That was hilarious to me. Yeah, it's him going in for another taste that really got me good. Oh, okay, so you know Mav's in the video. All right, I didn't want to spoil it. I've been waiting for the Mav POV, but I watched it as it dropped. Not as it dropped, that'd be crazy, but like when it dropped. Wait, we haven't even talked about the World Cup today. We watched, technically, we were on the patio having a brewski. There's no TVs out there, but we watched the Belgium-Spain game. And by that, I mean listened to it. It's a bar, like, across the street from where I live. Or not a bar, it's like a sports bar. And between 3 and 5 o'clock on weekdays, half-priced appetizers. I got 3 beers because I paid for one of Rob's, and chicken tendies for fucking like $30 with tip. Damn good deal. Take that deal. They're like small tendies, but before going to the festival, that was perfect. All right, so I might try to... I need to make it to 17 going to 18, and I think we can make it on one stop. Yeah, the whole no turning thing I could cope with. The whole not stopping thing is a bit more difficult to manage. It's the rears I'm worried about, to be honest. The fronts going are, like, just annoying. The rears. Who's in beers when? I'd like to do one at my house once the basement's done. Hey, there he is. I knew I stayed out for a reason. Yeah, that was a pinch, Tony. Come on, man. What have I done to you? Antonio? It is Tony with a Y. That distinction is important, yes. Animals! Loads of them! What's up, Liv? Thank you for the rate. It's first time here. My name's Aero. We play racing games of all sorts. Right now, we are in the middle of our 100% playthrough of Gran Turismo 4, doing the 1,000 Miles Championship. It's the last race, but all these races have been between like 2.5 and 3.5 hours. So we're going to be here for a bit yet. If you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for supporting Lith. Generally, really cool dude. If you don't follow this channel, does a lot more sim racing stuff than I do, but same sort of energy. If you like me, you'll probably like him. Go follow him or something. I don't know. How did I saw it was really funny to be clicking around last night looking for people who are racing Spa and seeing you in an LMP2, and I had to sit there and fucking process that for like a good 2 minutes. I was like, what am I looking at? How'd he sneak one in? And then I like went and checked other streams and went, wait, no, it is GT3 only. How did he do that? It's a different series altogether. It's not what he was doing today, but yeah. I didn't end up streaming yesterday for what ended up being a multitude of reasons. Enjoying life. I'm committed to one-stopping now, though. Like, what am I going to do? Like, drive around for 5 laps and pit again? It was so dumb. I was very confused. Yeah. So the idea of this championship, Gale, is it's 1,000 miles split between 4 races. So all 4 races have been between 2.5 and 3.5 hours. And it's a championship, so I can't, like, do one, go do something else, and then come back. Like, I have to do all of them in one go. And it's the last thing I have to do to complete all of the European events. Yeah, 1970s or newer, or older, sorry. Le Mans, Nords, Monaco, and Paris Street Track. Sounds more fun. I feel like multi-class probably made that race so much more tolerable. I feel like most of the bullshit is like there being 60 cars in one class and no one's being nice. At least making the field smaller would probably be easier to cope with. What's up, Cass? I am what I eat. You're so right. I made the same mistake, Tank. It's okay. All right. What's half of 35? 18? Or I'm not good at math. I'm a words person, not a math person. So 17 coming to 18. So I'd have to go 3 more laps. I don't know. I was elected to lead, not to read. Yeah, hopefully by next year that's kind of figured out. Yeah, I got a box. I was trying to do it on one stop, but you gotta box. Well, also, like, if you get bipped in the first stint, you're not fucked. Like, when we did Spa, we had one major issue the whole race. One. And we still finished like 35th. Because there was no chance of us getting our lap back, ever. So I think if you have issues in the first, let's say, 6 hours, having some safety cars to get some of your laps back people would chill the fuck out. Maybe. I don't know. But also, like, when do you throw a safety car for road racing? The track's never blocked for more than, a couple seconds. I mean, Spa is Spa. Some idiot's gonna go too wide up fucking Eau Rouge and Radion and take out 10 cars, but... I don't know, for anything under an hour, Mike, I'm with you. For a 24-hour race, like, I really, really fucking, you could feel some type of way about it or not, I don't care. I can't stand when someone gets into a light altercation in, like, the first hour of an endurance race and they just quit. However, having been on the other side of this coin for Spa like a year or two ago, it is really annoying when you have one issue and you're in 35th for the rest of the race and you're 3 laps down and there's not a whole lot you can really do. So like shortening the pace car time and giving people a chance, like, not lucky dogs, that'd be silly, but like at least having a chance to get your lap back and whatever, like, I think would be better for the race in total. Not the current way. Like, the safety car system, as it stands right now, needs work on road courses. Obviously, they know that. It's not a secret. If it was the current system, no. Jesus Christ. I can't wait to be under safety car for fucking 15 minutes for one thing. And then no one knows how to pace, so everyone runs into each other and we get more of them. It's a start, the multi-class stuff. It's a start. People will still fuck around. That's not going to totally solve the problem. I watched a Dave Cam race today. I didn't watch the whole video. I just watched the start, where in GR86s, I think it was at Interlagos, some dude just hung all the way the fuck back, tried to jump the start, and the pace car wasn't in yet, and everyone piled into him. Like, it still will be stupid, but... Yeah, and I think, again, on road, if it's in officials, only in endurance racing. I don't want a 45-minute race broken up by a fucking yellow. That's dumb. Even an hour, like, that's not enough. Like, just for special events, and I think that would be it. Oh, I do Hulan all the time. I hate people who try to play games on the start. You know what's funny? You know what's funny to me, too? Is, you know what, you're like, a lot of people are like, I'm so smart. Look, I'm so good race car, man. You know what that tells me? when you try to play games on the start as the leader that you're so unconfident in your own pace that you have to fuck around to, like, keep the lead. You are so scared of everybody around you. Like, you're such a chicken shit. Like, granted, like if you want to, like, run pace car speed and, like, time it in a certain way, different story. Because I've done that. I'm sure we've all done that. But I'm talking about, like, let's say pace speed is, like, 40, dropping down to, like, 25. Fuck right off. Fuck right off. Jump off a cliff. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't really give a shit if everyone in 13th on back is all going to wreck now because I had to play fucking mind games off the start. I remember it because the clip popped off. Someone tried that at Suzuka when in GT4, and third place just drove through first. Because first just slammed the brakes because he didn't want to pass the pace car. Third place went, well, that sucks for you. and the guy who started was like, it's all your fault. I was like, no, asshole, you fucking tried to play games and you fucked it up. You're not as good as you thought you were. Sorry. Good night, Kami. Yeah, if you're playing, like, mind games off the start in an official race, I think that says more about you than you think it does. You don't have to go on green or anything. I'm not going all the way the other way, you know what I mean? Like... And this is against the rules now, isn't it? Or it's been, but, like... Like, restart tomfoolery is something they touched on, I think, recently. Yeah, like if you jump the start a little bit and you get, like, a car length or two, you qualified first. Right? You out-qualified the field. I think you get that right. Also, I mean, like... Less so in sim racing, but even in, like, real karting, I've started second quite a bit. You just gotta, like, look and listen. If you can react fast enough, you're not gonna lose a whole car length. You'll still be side by side. Yeah, that's, like, my not hot take. What's funny, too, is it always happens in mid-splits, because in low splits, everyone's scared to death. In high splits, maybe everyone slows down, but they're all used to it. Sir? But in middle splits, there's always some fucking idiot that's seen other people do it, that tries to do it, has no idea what they're doing. And they just brake check the field. And, like, 90% of the time, someone's in the wall before we take the flag. Maybe it's not the person who did it, but, like, 10th on back don't know how to fucking react. And to be fair, not really their fault. Like, use your eyeballs, I suppose, but at the same time, like, you can't predict someone's going to drop to, like, 20 miles an hour and, like, crawl to the start. Especially, like, some people in the middle of the field will gas up to catch up and then slow down, and all you see is someone accelerate, so you accelerate. That is the peepus, to be fair. Good call. Yeah, this will be just over... It'll be just 2 hours and 30 minutes or so. It's already midnight. Not cool. Well, it's not that late, actually. I don't know how I did that. I must have had... Oh, I was going to say, I must have had draft for the 430, but also... I top out at 150. Like, the draft is not going to help that. Who's going to be done first? Me or NASCAR? Can I get 500 miles in before NASCAR gets 500 miles in? Now, I'm no longer pausing to speak with my hands. We have a race to win. Man, I miss 24-hour grocery stores. I have no food in my house right now. Well, I do. Just like no meal shit, you know what I mean? The amount of times I used to have like 3/4 of a meal, and I'm like, oh, if I just run to the grocery store and get like some beef or something, I could make dinner tonight. Like, I have stuff to make like shake and bake chicken. I just need the chicken. I've got the seasoning, I've got a side, I've got like everything I need. Yeah, my food delivery usage once they closed 24-hour grocery stores probably doubled. The amount of times like I'd finish a stream, it'd be like around 1 or 2 in the morning. I'm like, oh, I'll just go grab some beef from the store. I'll make some stir fry tonight. You know? Same thing with, like, I don't buy bread or vegetables anymore, really. Unless it's frozen. Especially bread, because 90% of the time I won't eat it and it'll go bad. I'm like, oh, you should put that in the freezer before it goes bad. I'm like, no, I'll finish it. No, never. Especially with self-checkouts, too. Like, how many people outside of the shelf stockers do you really need there? Like, I understand why they don't do it anymore. Because, like, no one showed, like, it's not worth it to stay open or whatever. But, like, when you're closed, people are stocking shelves all night. So it's not like you're saving power by turning the lights off or whatever. The lights are on. The only thing you would be doing is saving however much it would be to pay someone to like watch the door and watch the self-checkouts, like, and that's it. I think you need more than 2 employees. Granted, I'm not signing up for this job. I worked overnights once. We weren't open at night, but still, never again. That I'm good. Oh, I know, Aaron. I'm just, like, trying to do the math in my head, and it doesn't quite make sense, you know? Like, to pay 2 people to work from, let's say, 10 o'clock till 6 a.m. Yeah, I'm glad my grocery store was never open. Granted, I did work with, like, the worst fucking boomers you'd ever imagine in your life, and 2 cool people, but... Like, if minimum wage is, I'm going to do this in Canadian dollars. If minimum wage is like $15 an hour, you're working for 8 hours, 30-minute break, so 7.5 hours. So that's $7.50 and 15 times 6. 30, 45. So it would cost you roughly like $300 a day extra if you only had 2 employees manning the caches. And again, you have one person standing there making sure nobody steals anything from the self-checkouts, and then you have another person at the door to make sure no one just grabs a bag of milk and fucking runs out. I don't know, Zaya, which is like an incredible problem to have. I guessed about 15. Wash your ass is gay. I have something unfortunate to admit to the class. A partner I had in 2019 was the first person that told me not washing your ass was weird. Like, they're like, you don't wash your ass. Like, we're in the shower together. They're like, you don't wash your ass? I was like, no. I wipe it? They're like, yeah, no, you gotta wash your ass. I'm like the cheeks? They're like, no, you gotta get in there, but like, you gotta like karate chop the hole or something, you know? I'm like, no. Like, how long have you been, like, why? I'm like, I don't know. No one ever told me that was bad. I do now. I give it the old judo chop, the old, you know. Someone told me they kissed me that day. They found that out about me and were like, ah, it's fine. I go, oh, I knew about that one, Nick. I have a hat. I have to clean it. If I don't clean it, it hurts. Like I have no choice. The butthole thing I was unfortunately unaware about. I was literally like, is that normal? And they were like, yeah. Oh, well, today I learned, I guess. Can I need someone on my level with this. Do you know how emasculating it is? Like how small and tiny I felt? Having a grown human in the shower with you telling you how to wash your butthole? That was not my best day on Earth, if I'm being honest with you. I was a little embarrassed. Not my finest moment on Earth. Yeah, they did not think I was joking. Or they did not think I was being serious. They thought it was a bit. It was not a bit. No, it's Saturn, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I just figured wipe hole good enough. No. No. I'm like, if you're just thorough with the TP, no. I also used wet wipes at the time, so I thought I was like, I'm good to go. No, not quite. Oh! Well, that was a hate crime. That was hateful what you've done here. Yeah, Tony number 8. You know what, Gail? I don't want to know that about you guys. Not really particularly interested in learning that about other people today. You are forced to listen to this. This is my little prison, my mind prison. I watched a short on that recently, Justin. It is not an optimized run at all. They got stuck on mission 34 for like an hour, over an hour, and had to come back and beat it. I think that's the world record because no one else is fucking dumb enough to try and beat it. Like I think they're all just relative. I watched gameplay, and man, maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Maybe I'm a dick. Yeah, it's the only attempt because like some of the driving was like horrible. Like 3 corners in a row, nowhere near an apex. What are we doing? So I'm like, yeah, they're not doing strats. It's not like they're doing like speedrun shit. They just did it. So I think you could probably save a couple hours off of that, especially if you're like good at license tests and stuff. Listen, I also share my embarrassing stories. So maybe somebody listening is like, wait, you gotta wash your ass? And now you know. You didn't have to ask or embarrass yourself in front of your friends. You're welcome. I'm picking up Rush again soon. This is a learning stream. Pepe notes. Good night, Mike. There's not a whole lot of... either racing games have so much tech it's stupid, or, like, not at all. What's up, Boombox? Dungeon level? No, that was later. Is he joking, or is he not? Who knows? I'm joking. That was a funny... I believe it was our... even more embarrassing, I think it was like our first weekend meeting in person. No, it was our second. The first weekend they got a hotel just in case I was weird. And I mean like, well, more weird than they signed up for. Yeah, this was not like we'd been together for 6 months thing, Synth. This was our second like weekend together. We met online. They lived relatively close. So it was their second weekend bussing down here to hang out. Rough. Good night, Emerald. So upset. What do you want me to do about it now? They already broke up with me, Synth. It's over. They probably tell people like, oh yeah, he's the unwashed ass guy. I moved out at like 20. I was not told how to be an adult. I had to find everything out the hard way. Unwashed era. Some people would pay good money for that. Like, I'm very sweaty right now, and some people are getting out their credit cards. It happens a lot, since I have so many... I did something really stupid in public, and I think it's funny now, but at the time it wasn't stories. I fucking wish Rob was awake or coherent. If Zaya and Will are here, I think it happened on my birthday. This is a good one. So there used to be a bar downtown called the Blurry Pixel, and it was a bar, like... It wasn't super busy. There was a lot of, like... the regulars kept that place open. You know? Like, there was some randos that would come on the weekends, but mostly it was the same, like, 60 people that were there all the time. So, I think it's my birthday? I think it was my birthday. So I'm in the bar, you know, I'm not sober at all. And in the corner, there's, like, a rock band set up. So me and my now roommate, Rob, are playing, either just about to play or just finished playing Through the Fire and Flames. And I'm going to have to pause for this one. Sorry, NASCAR, if you end up winning the race. He's like, I'm getting another beer. He's going to the bathroom that's right by the front door. And, fuck. He goes, oh, man, because it's a 9-minute song. You're playing the fuck out of a little plastic guitar. He's like, oh, man, that made my insides hurt.
This makes my something do the big something.
And you know, I didn't want to say, weirdo. I didn't want to say it.
How sweaty are you?
But this is why you're the foot guy, man.
Is it trickling down your stinky Canadian pits? Stinky
What?
boy. Stinky, stinky boy.
This is why you're the foot guy, man. You have a reputation that you yourself. Yeah. So, Rob, thank you for the $5. So, Rob's going to the bathroom. There's the door, like the front door where new people come in, and then I'm right there ordering a beer. Rob goes, fuck, that song made my insides hurt. And I turn to him, and I'm already speaking, like the words have already gone through my brain, gone down the little tube, and are at the tip of my tongue. I can't stop now. And I make eye contact with like two fucking beautiful women that just walked in. Clearly they're bar hopping. Clearly they've never been here before, right? And I look the blonde one dead in the eye, and the first thing she heard when she walked into this bar, not hello, not welcome in, the first thing she heard when she walked in the door is, I'm going to make your insides hurt. I went, no, I'm talking about him. And she turns, her and a friend turn around, and there's Rob, fucking 6'2" goober ass Rob, and he just goes, they turn around and walk out. I went and hid under a table for half an hour. Bar owner comes by and he's like, are you good? I'm like, no. No. Yeah, I thought, oh, no. Just tell him it's about Rob. I can save this. We can pull this back. Somehow it made it worse. Somehow. There are many other moments of embarrassment in my life, but I think that was the most embarrassed I've ever been in my life. Because I know full well there's a very different version of the story being told by somebody else. Yeah, there's a very, very different version of the story being told by two other human beings. Like, you know, traumatic memories where, like, you could picture it in your head and you remember where you are and, like, what... I remember what I was wearing. I remember what she was wearing. I remember what Rob was wearing. I remember everything. Like, it's a picture in my head that won't leave. Every few years, I remember this happening, like, that's why I think girls are scary. Yeah, I sprinted to, like, a booth with a table that we were sitting at, and I hid under the table. There's no other ones I can particularly think of, especially ones that happened after high school. The embarrassing moments that happened before high school ended were not... I'm not able to really laugh at those. Fucking Rob's stupid little face, too. Like, his stupid little grin. The little shit-eating grin. It's like a scene out of a fucking, like, Who Always Sunny. What's up, Steve? I'm in hell. I'm almost out of hell, but I'm in hell. Oh, I mean, this isn't like that, but I was at, when I was in San Diego... I had, like, sleep shorts that I wore because we're in California, and I like a big blankie when I sleep, so I'm not going to wear pants. And we're in an Airbnb, like, that's mixed gender, so I'm not... I usually, like... No, Sin, thank God. No, that would have been... I wouldn't be telling you about that. But normally, I just sleep in my underwear. Like, I don't usually wear... Like, when I sleep upstairs, like, in my bed, I am an underwear and T-shirt person. But I'm like, oh, I can't do that. Like, you're staying with girls. Like, that's rude. Like, you should wear, like, something on top. So I had, like, sleep shorts. I come out for breakfast, I think the second last day we were there. And one of the girls staying there, like, went to grab water. And I don't know why she grabbed the water thing from the fridge like a fucking, like, maniac. Because she grabbed it from the lid, and the lid popped off and spilled water all over the ground. And instead of, you know, cleaning it like an adult, she just looked at me and went, so I guess I'll do it. It was in the middle of, like, on my hands and knees on the floor cleaning the water spill that I noticed I wasn't actually wearing pants. I was indeed just in my underwear, and my package was visible. I wasn't exposed, but, like, there wasn't a lot left to the imagination. I was like, maybe no one noticed. No one told me anything. Never heard about it after. I was maybe awake for 3 minutes. Oh, there he is again. Watch this. What's up? You be nice to... Oh, you hit him! You fuck. What the... Is that real? I'll let him know that you've been thinking about it, man. I don't even think he's home right now. He might be. He had a big weekend. He's super busy in the weekends now in the summer. I haven't seen it up close, so I was like, is that still about my penis, or? Confused, I'm not sure. When isn't it about your penis? Tuesday? I wish I had fucking pasta sauce, because I have noodles. I could go to, like, Circle K and buy some if I want to spend $6 a jar. That's so fucked. That if you, like, go to a gas station, like, corner store, or, like a convenience store, they have stuff like bacon and, like, bread for double what it's worth. And tomatoes. I don't usually have extra shit in my pantry, so no. Because I could just use, like, diced tomatoes or something. Yeah, I forget. I want to make, like, at my work, my old work, we had, like, buffalo chicken wraps that we used to make, and I was craving them. And I was like, I need bacon. Bacon's, like, the big part. That's why it's a convenience store. Fuck you, you being right. You correct-ass fucking... But, like, a pound of bacon was, like, $10. Like, I get it. You gotta charge a little bit more, but what the fuck are we doing here? Like, I think a frozen pizza was like $15 when it's $8 at the grocery store. Another reason why I'm really bummed that 24-hour grocery stores are dead as a dodo. At least here. I don't know if they're, like, still a thing in Toronto or something, but... Which, again, is, like, why my takeout, like, my Uber Eats usage has probably doubled since 2020. Well, that's not fair. Since 2023, I guess. Compared to like 2018 and 2019 numbers. There, I guess I shouldn't be like too much of a whiner because I do have options. Like I do have 3 24-hour McDonald's within like 2 kilometers of me. I have options. There's like some Subways that are open. A&W is like right around the corner. There is a convenience store. I wouldn't walk there, but it's like a 2-minute drive. Yeah, on the weekends, there's like some stuff downtown that's open that's like, it's still greasy like takeout, but it's not like pure garbage. But on like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, it's like, do you want McDonald's? No? Well, that's what you got. It's not worth it. It's going to cost the amount of money. Small order fee. You have to pay delivery fee if it's under a certain amount of money. I was like, I have meatballs and noodles. I also have craft dinner. Like, that's probably my plan, but... There's a Burger King that's literally next to my house that I've wondered if they would serve me if I walked. The insides close at 11. It's closed tonight. It's closed on Sundays, like Sunday nights. It's only open 24 hours Wednesday through Saturday. But I always wondered, like, if I order ahead online, I just walk up and say, like, hey, order for Keenan, if they would be dicks about it. Well, not dicks. You know what I mean? Like, if they would give a shit or not. I know you're not supposed to, but it's not like I'm walking up ordering. And if I'm not sober enough to drive, I think that would be the safer of the two options. Montreal is kind of undefeated for their public transport. I don't remember how good the GO train rules, though. Yeah, I've had a couple on like where we went to McDonald's on like bikes, and they're like, yeah, no, we can't do that. Sorry. Also, if I walk there and I'm clearly like not that I would, but if I walk there and I'm like not like say, hey, like I can't drive right now, can I get my food? And they go no, and I come back in a car. Jail police. Never built it. They're almost done here. I hope it's not a shit show, but they're expanding our light rail here, and my closest station is like nowhere near me right now. I think it's on track for next year. I doubt it, but if it's on track for next year, it's a 20-minute walk to the train station now. Or there's a park and ride that's right next door, so I could park my car, get on the train, and then go downtown and do whatever. Yeah, I definitely said that on purpose, Ben. Yeah, Zay, I think it's supposed to be 27, no, for the west side? I'll believe it when I see it, but that's what it says on the paper. To be fair, it looks very done. Like, the track looks all done. I just watched a YouTube video of a guy going over it with, like, a drone. The track looks good. Like, it's just the stations that need to be finished. But we've been down this road before. Aaron, I've thought about getting an e-bike. Come Burger King? No, they still won't let me. I've been driving and then safety meeting as I get home. I'm so bummed, dude. We had light rail for a year of me like wanting to use it to go to the bar. New parking rides. I fucking don't think there is one metropolitan area that I've ever been in that I'm like woohoo, or like, oh, it's not too bad to drive there. Every single city that I've driven in, every single one is a fucking nightmare for their own reasons. Like every single one is a war zone. Either it's traffic, the drivers are bad, the road system's complicated. If you're from Montreal, all three, like, holy fuck, I hate driving in cities. I just get mad for like an hour. Good night, Saturn. And I don't want to. Like Montreal, fucked. Toronto, fucked. Ottawa, fucked. Atlanta, fucked. Syracuse, fucked. Baltimore, war zone. And I didn't even go into the city. I was just on the freeway driving around. I also drive like a manual, so the only time I would drive downtown like is to go to the bar, like the nightlife area. It's called Byward Market. I will be on the clutch for about 90% of that. Is he back again? Holy shit! Are you getting slower, Tony? 10 times in 24 laps is really funny. Yeah, I was gonna say like over 10 or under 10. I pit. A couple cars have pit. It's more fuel than tires right now, but yeah, especially where I grew up too, Gravy. Like, that's not a big city. Like, Sudbury has like 150-ish thousand people. Hello, men. There's just one, but unless there's someone behind me, it's a troll. But like 150,000 people. But if you miss a bus, like you're waiting an hour. Like, buses are useless. And they stop running at 9 p.m. or something fucked. So you can get to the bar, but that's it. You can get downtown, but you can't get home. And because it's such a small city, there's no Uber. And cabs are $40 to go anywhere. I never understood that. Like, obviously, when you're in a place it's not legal to lane split, that's one thing. But, like, California's very notoriously, like, that's, like, not a secret. If you're, like, blocking people lane splitting, you're just doing it because you're upset. There's no reason for you other than you're just jealous and a little evil. I've done that, but because someone was passing cars on the shoulder. That wide on the freeway, dude. There's like 10 lanes on each side. It's crazy. Also, like, at least what I've seen, most people only do it when like it's very slow moving traffic, because you know all it takes is one person to go, I change lanes now, and you're just dead. The dotted line in the middle in certain states. Yeah, filtering. That's the same thing. Yeah, I literally move. Like, even at speed, if I see a bike coming, I try to give them extra space. If I'm following a bike, I try to follow, like, an extra couple car lengths behind when I normally would. It's not even for, like, I just care about people. I don't want to have that fucking on my hands if it goes sour, you know? California traffic is a traffic jam, brother. I remember when I was in LA, we went from the mall that they filmed Back to the Future at, which was on the east side, and we were going to the observatory, which was on the north part of the city. And I think like at like hours where there's no traffic, it may have been like a 20-minute car ride. It took us an hour and a half. Yeah, at like peak rush hour is brutal. It was $100 Uber. Good night, Ben. How's the Turismo? I've been driving around in circles for in this specific instance, 2 hours. I wanted to go so bad, Gravy, but it would have been so expensive to get there and back. And there was no guarantee, because it was in the afternoon, that they would let me in and do anything. So I may have paid like $60 US just to fucking stand outside. Which, again, in retrospect, maybe I would have done it. But at the time, I was like, that's $60 in beers. That's beer money. I figured if I went and they're like, hey, like, my name's Keenan, I'm from Canada, I'm in LA for a week, I grew up watching events at Irwindale, on the internet and stuff, it's a really important place to me, I'm not asking for anything special, like, can I just, like, walk in and, like, take a couple pictures, I'll be gone in 10 minutes, right? Maybe they would have said yes, but I think they had, like, drag racing that night, so who knows, you know? And nobody in my group really wanted to go, so it would have been just me. And maybe one other person. And like an hour and a half away from my vacation where that's not the point. Like I was there to see people I see once a year. I'm on my way. There's a place in Vermont that I went to that did like beer deals in America are crazy. It was like an hour, cash only, and I don't think you get to pick the beer. They just kind of like wheel out whatever's low and clear out the kegs. But $1.50 beers. Same place does $1.50 slices. So if you time it right, you can go get fucked up on beer and pizza for like less than $10. Like it is in Burlington, Vermont, with the, you know, small town, kinda. It is, but it isn't, but it is. However, every time I go to Burlington now, I always go to that place. If not for the beer, then for the slice. It's like thin crust New York style too. I'd be a problem, I think. I'll be all fucked up on pork and peebers. Like I'd be problematic. I got another weird comment today. I gotta remember to go to delete it after. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll be like a real piece of shit. I'll respond to the guys. I'll respond to the comment and then hide his messages from the channel so he gets to see my reply. but nobody else sees his comment. So it'll be like a specific message just to him. I try not to respond to any of these fucking goobers anymore because it is usually just like kids or people who aren't mentally sound, you know what I mean? They're not all there. But the comment was something to the effect of, you know what? Fuck it, what do I have to do right now? I'll read it to you. I won't say what video or what thing it's from, so you can't go harass the guy. If I tell you guys about I mean, I don't have to, I'm sure I don't have to say this, but just in case. If I tell you guys about a comment that I got or like something silly, don't jump in and dogpile the person. Like, just leave it alone, because I've either already addressed it or I'm going to. Yeah, I got a comment today or a couple days ago, and I knew it was weird because it says comments 1, but it doesn't show up, so I have to go to newest. And it's a iRacing clip. Solid video. I keep coming back to ARC dice emoji ADE rally lately. There's something genuinely satisfying about beating a lap time when the car is a real object on a real surface, not pixels. What the fuck does any of that mean? Guys, I was half asleep, but I Googled ADE rally. Or, like lowercase ADE, uppercase rally. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what he means, Tank. You know what the real fuck off thing is? You know what the real irony to me that like the whole of that whole thing is? This person is saying, "Good video, but you do it. I do it in real life, right? Like it's just a self-stroke, which I already think is like the most obnoxious thing in the world." I'm getting to that. Like, I think if you're stroking your own dick in other people's, like, comment sections, like, you are just, like, scum of the earth. The profile picture is AI art. It's AI-generated profile picture. Like, it's not first name bunch of numbers. Like, I've checked the account. They post videos. But the display picture is AI. So I want to be like, man, I love your profile picture, but I get my art from humans, and then just block him. Like, what a fucking weird person. Imagine being so... I'm not going to do any of this, by the way. I will just delete the comment and block the person and never deal with it again. I used to be really bad about responding to, like, every content or every comment, like, that's toxic. Equally as toxic, but it's, I realized, again, it's either, like, kids or like, adults who are not playing with a full deck. Either they're just assholes or, like, don't know any better, if you know what I mean. Excuse me, Tony. Excuse me. Thank you. That's 12. I could confidently say I've never heard another English person speaking, every English-speaking person say San Paulo. They just butcher Sao Paulo. Is 11? Okay, I don't know how to count. Yeah, Nick, like, just... I get it. You think you're cool, man. Just shut up. Like, I get it. You don't have any friends. Like... I thought about a Vulan, but my bet was going to be over or under 10, and the unders would have lost so bad. That is immediately a way for me to, like, decide I don't like you. Is their first thing that you say to me is, like, bragging about something no one actually but you cares about. Like, going and driving in local rally, don't get me wrong, that's sick. If that's what this guy means. I tried to Google it, and I couldn't find anything. So either it's like some local rally that's so obscure I've never heard of it, or the internet's never heard of it. It is really well and truly a bot, which doesn't make sense because like their YouTube account has videos. It's got videos posted. It's not like it's like a dead account or like whatever. I don't think it's like an actual like robot. But the fucking random dice emoji has me asking questions. Like that's pretty like AI bot shit. So weird. So weird, man. It's like that guy a couple weeks ago that told me that I didn't play Test Drive Unlimited 2 properly, and I labeled it as a 100% playthrough, but didn't do all the 100%. Even though, to my knowledge, anything that counted as percentage in that game, I did it. The things he wanted me to do, like discover all the roads, I don't think that's a thing in Test Drive 2. I don't. I could be wrong. It's been a couple years since I played it, but I don't think discovering all the roads is absolutely a thing that needs to be done in that game. I don't think it's a thing they track. Like, am I wrong? I'll be wrong. I'm okay with being wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's lore accurate, Chris. It just makes my life miserable. You know what? I'll take it. I haven't had to think for 2 hours, man. Yeah, I deleted the comments, so, like, I can't specifically tell you what he said, but he was like, oh, this said it was a 100% playthrough, and you didn't actually do the, you didn't discover all the roads, you didn't get all the picture locations, which was a load of shit, because I absolutely remember going through hell and back to do that. So I guess I'll have to do a 100% playthrough then, and I went to his channel, and his bio was AI generated. Oh, I just come and talk shit here, Gravy. I don't like to give people the satisfaction anymore. I take it as a compliment. That channel getting hate comments now, it means it's doing something right. Like nonsense hate comments that have nothing to do with anything. Like, you watched the whole, like, 40-hour playthrough. Actually, you know what? In retrospect, you probably did. You probably skipped to the end. And they went, oh, you didn't do any of this. Even though I did. I think I did. Again, I don't remember Test Drive Unlimited 2 well enough to remember if, like, roads could be discovered or undiscovered. I don't think that's a thing. I think that's like a Horizon thing. Hold on, is this? It's just like the regular track at the, like, 2004 track with no chicanes. It's supposed to be, like, 70s era. But it's not, like... You know what I mean? Like, they didn't put it in the 70s track. They just gave it to you, no chicanes. Late 60s, sorry. Bless you. Thank you. That hurt. We box for mediums. That was tighter than I thought. I hope I don't need gas. I think it should be good. Yeah, no, they just said, how about no chicane, smiley face. It's not like 60s Fuji where they kind of tried. Oh, well, what I've done here. What I've done here. I said no fuel, and I think I set the tires to keep current instead of mediums. I may have fucked it by accident. I could have, Tank. There's nothing stopping me.
I pressed the wrong button.
I did press the wrong button.
I'm so sorry. I
Yeah, I just forgot keep current was an option, and I just went to the end. It's fine. Everything's fine. Car still turns, kind of. There's no end. I mean, we'll find out here in a second. I keep forgetting that I don't have softs, too, so I went 3. I went 2, I mean, but whatever. It's fine. We're 4 laps ahead. We're multiple minutes ahead. That clip is still funny. I wasn't gonna add that because I thought it was too, like, you had to be there funny. I went back and rewatched it. Still funny. If you're wondering what that's from, I believe it was the 2005 or 6 New Zealand rally. About 25 minutes in, Xavi Pons is driving for Subaru. And they're in the middle of, like, focusing on him for the story. And the commentator cuts the voice for like a second, and you hear him go, "Oh no!" And then it gets in a massive crash. Very funny. He was okay. Massive crash, but okay. Wouldn't have been funny if he wasn't okay. It just sounded like the same energy as fucking Speed Racer. He's going over that cliff. Wah! Like, oh, that was clean. I was like, that's a dive. The CPUs do not like when you dive them, as in if you're like not beside them before the breaking point, they will not acknowledge your existence usually. I don't want to kill the poor VW. My buddy's got his own problems right now. The only reason he's beating the 500 is because the 500 tops out. The 500's got gearing problems. Also an aerodynamic shape. So that's basically a Beetle underneath. Oh, we're going to get a reward car. I totally forgot about that. Don't spoil it. When I say no spoilers, it's basically just reward cars. And, like, what cars show up for what races. Kind of hard to spoil anything outside of that in Gran Turismo, but... Tadpole on the beat again. Couple beers. I'm okay. Better be a good one. I think it'll be period correct. I don't think it'll be anything. Oh, maybe like the Ford GT40 race car? Thanks, Brennan. Thanks, pal. Unfortunately, it did have someone already ruin how to get a, like, when you get a Formula 1 car, which is kind of a bummer. That would have been cool to see organically, but whatever. There we go. I pressed the button. If you don't stop and get tired, there you go. Oh, yeah, I think I'll be fine. The last time I pit for fuel was lap 15. Or, yeah. We're totally fine on gas. We could have made it on one stop. Welcome back, Reaper. How many laps to go in the Carnass race? $27. It's just doable. I need like a couple green and white checkers, but this might be doable. A gasoline. I think the better question is how it was called gasoline instead of petroleum. Well, I guess it's petroleum and then it gets refined to gasoline, right? But benzene, that's a prescription drug. Benzo was the joke. Thanks for coming, everybody. Yeah, I don't know what the Cobra tops out at, but I think we would have had genuine problems here. We probably could have beat it everywhere else. I think here may have been. It depends on how many times it pit. I'm sure that thing does 160, 170 down the straights. Tony? Part of me is like 12 laps down in comparison to the GTA, which is what? I think 5 down? Isn't that bad considering the car tops out at 60 miles an hour-ish. However, I forgot this is a 4-minute track. 4.5, in fact. Yeah, I would have needed nitrous probably and gears to make this possible. I'm sure it was possible, though. Actually, his nitrous is kind of useless for endurance races. So you're going to use all of it in like 20 minutes. I would have just used it to go from like 150 to whatever the car's like theoretical top speed was, because I think it's running out of juice at about 150. I know we top out at like 152, but I think it's only going to go like 155, 160 unrestricted by gears. I don't think it's going much quicker than that. It seems to already be running out of steam at like 145. Gravy, get a new job. Tired of you bringing all this filth in here. You called me twin earlier. What's wrong with you? I'm unemployed. I know what I said. I didn't know that. I thought you were still mall bay. Reaper in all caps. Okay. Can we beat 430? That's a bit too fast. I had to like stop in between the two corners. That's not really what I wanted to do. I tried to come in there with a fully buttered ham sandwich. Forgot this is a bit of a pig. Maybe working contract? I guess so. I figured contract implied like salary or like long, like kind of guaranteed employment for a certain amount of time. But no, you do just have to sign shit to have a job. Yeah, I thought salary. I thought when you said contract, I'm like, oh fuck, you're on salary? That's amazing. For a ham sandwich, I'd fuck up a ham sandwich. Oh, I don't have a ham sandwich, but I have like kielbasa sausage, pickles, cheese, and crackers upstairs. A box of Kraft dinner is not going to be enough food. What's up, Blair? Welcome to the last 5 laps of prison hell. Get a salary? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm glad I'm right. That's awesome. It's a little security, you know? Up 5? On P2, we're up 12 on the Fiat. Charcuterie board. That's kind of what it is, just on a plate. And then I eat it in bed, 4 laps up. Then I eat it in bed and I poop it out. Is that a work contract? I mean, like, there's salary and then hourly. So again, when you said contract, I assumed it would be salary pay, not hourly. Monthly fixed rate. Must be nice. I mean, I don't have a real job. I shouldn't complain, but... Gravy, if I quit tomorrow, Papa wants a salary. Doing what? I gotta figure that part out. But Papa wants a salary. I want to get a tooth drilled in my mouth. I need benefits, baby. Yeah, good news. Canada's got dental now. Bad news. Not for that. I have a denture that I wear, like if I'm out in public or if I'm on camera for like iRacing or something important. Here, you guys know I have a missing tooth. I just try to like... I wore a mask for the first week. I was like, we can't be doing that long term. You either got to figure it out. Anyway, I looked it up and it is not covered because it is... And it makes sense. It is aesthetic. Like, I don't need my front tooth. I can eat and drink fine without it. But if I need a new denture, that's covered. And the denture was like $600. The surgery would have been covered. That was like $2,000 or I forget how much. It was $1,000, like $1,500, I think. I think all in it was like $2,500. Shell shot. Even better, I can hold joints and or cigarettes in there. So I could be totally mouth closed while still chooching. It's a good party trick. Oh, we can do better than that. No, hourly would just be like entry-level stuff. Yeah, that's what I say hourly. That's what I mean. Oh my god, is there... Okay, that's just a hair. I got like tickled in the eyeball. I'm like, is there a fly down here? I will scream. No. When penis stream is? No. Soon. Probably within the next month. I want to get that out of the way. I'm more stressed out about getting everyone their stickers, that 1 stickers, than that right now. And some other things, but that's the big one. It's going to be so bad. It's funny because I think it'll have 100 views. I think it'll be like average viewers. I think it'll be like, what do I even title that? The worst thing you've ever watched? Like, yeah, that's actually exactly what I title it. I don't know if I could put the word penis in a Twitch title. True. Yeah, the ultimate move is saving the VOD. Oh, wait, I can't see what I missed. Oh, it's this. Oh, there's not going to be any pre-stream. I don't think you understand how low effort this stream is going to be on purpose. There will be a little webcam, like, up in the corner. A web browser that counts your clicks. And then every single redeem will be 1 coin. Scott's coming back. The poop sock's coming back. I was going to have, like, Subway Surfers and a bunch of shit on screen, but I think everybody having 1 point redeems, that's enough. I think that's enough. I think that's all the effort I really need to do. I don't have to build a whole new scene. I think this is our second last time we'll be lapping Tony. Sir? When is this? I haven't decided yet. In the next month. It's gonna be dumb as fuck. It's a keyword. Oh, I guess there's like something I bet you I could press enter and it would count something. That would hurt the old wristy after a few hours, wouldn't it? Good call. I jammed my wrist so bad at Limp Bizkit too, and it hurt for 2 fucking days. I like stumbled in the shower today and had to like hold myself up with my hand, and it still like doesn't hurt. It's definitely gotten a lot better, but it's like a reminder that I was a fucking idiot Friday night. Well, a fucking idiot. I got shoved. I was in a mosh pit. I was in a place to be shoved, but... Tank, how do you know it's the same hand? Oh, we can get 28s. Come on. It's a fitty. What do you say fuck me for? Can I swing around the... We're good. Where are you going? Sir? I heard it. I'm like, where the fuck is he? Thank you, Aaron. That's a really good idea. I wouldn't have thought of that until it was like 2 hours in and it was too late. Well, we're not getting a 28 on this one. Thanks, Mulan. Thanks for keeping me honest. So yeah, I'm still going to be off tomorrow and Tuesday, like normal. It's going to be a weird week as of today right now. Like, I might only stream 3 times this week. Hello, Mio. I'm welcome back, question? But I'll be live Wednesday with this. Not this, but Wednesday with GT4. Thursday with whatever the fuck we come up with. I don't think we're doing Mecha Chameleon again. For multiple reasons. I think this is a safe place to say this. Somebody was cheating. I'm very convinced somebody was cheating on Thursday. If you watch the VOD or you were there, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But it took the wind out of my sail. So I don't know if we're going to go back to an older game. We're going to try a new one. We might still do Mecha anyway. I don't know, but... Friday, I will not be streaming for sure. It's my friend's birthday, and I'm scheduled to play music at like 11 p.m. I could do both, but I hate... That's a lot of fucking, like, making sure I get off on time and whatever. And stupid. Oh, is there? That's incredible. The 16th is my 10th anniversary for my the VOD channel, too. All right, good to know. I'll let the fellers know. Andy might be lurking, so he may have just heard. I was thinking about playing some golf again, so that's great. Saturday, I might not be here, depending on how much fun I have Friday night. I am going to try to drink a bunch of water and have liquid IV, so I'm not, like, fucking hungover and miserable Saturday, but... Could be possible. And then we'll be back Sunday. Usually if I miss streams or whatever during the week, I try to make it up Monday or Tuesday, but I've got actual things to do. It's not fun things. I have to clean my bathroom. Because I said I would do it. And then I got groceries to go get. I've got a list of things on my whiteboard that I've been ignoring for about a month. Have enough fuel to finish? Oh, yeah. I did 17 laps. Like, I pitted on lap 16. And it was just over half. Like, we'll be fine. It might be down to one square. We'll be fine. If they have, like, 2 green-white checkers, I think we've got it. If they go green to the end, which they won't, I think they've got it. Yeah, we pit lap 17. The car wasn't even halfway on fuel yet. I've taken fuel since then, I'm pretty sure. So it should end with these two marks. If it doesn't move between here and lap 34, we're fine. If it goes down to 1, I may have to splash and dash. But I was planning on doing the whole race on one stop, just the tires gave up. You're that guy. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. Scumbag maneuver today. Aaron, none of you were here. I can't wait to tell Rudy. He's going to be so upset at you. Dad's going to be so disappointed. T-Blue wouldn't. You guys are stupid. Like, literally the first thing that I go into Rudy's chat that I'm going to say is, like, T-Red's left me hanging, like, a month ago. For a whole lap around Monaco, I drove one-handed. So I'm like, nah, he's in chat. This is just a bit. What did T Green do? Drugs, oh. Tom Green was on stage for the entirety of the song Rollin', by the way. Don't know why. And he had a microphone. He was singing. I don't know why he was there, but he was there. Well, I know why he was there. Tom Green lives, like, out, like, on the outskirts of Ottawa, I think. He has a farm. Tom Green Mundy. Yeah, he, all of a sudden, like, the visuals for Limp Bizkit were just the lyrics of their songs, which was kind of lame. I would have rather just, like, a static fucking logo, but whatever. So, it just changes from a black screen to a picture of Tom Green on a tractor that just says Tom Green whenever he hears Rollin'. And I see a man in jean overalls just appear. I got so many text messages. The next, like, did you see Tom Green? I'm like, I'm 5'6". I didn't see anything, actually. But he was there. I thought he was just, like, standing on the stage. I didn't know he had a microphone. No, I watched it back. Someone recorded it. He had a microphone. I said this earlier, too, to the people who weren't here. The amount of people wearing red New Era baseball caps, and then Fred came out in a red New Era backwards baseball caps. And he came out wearing a frontwards blue one, and it was really funny to me. Like, buddy, you're known for two things: red hat backwards. What the fuck? You do, of course. There was a 30-minute interlude between Cypress Hill and Limp Bizkit as well. And there was a countdown, and me and Rob were like, what the fuck is this about? So we, like, ran back into the crowd. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, penis. It's just a dick. Like... And then it started another one. We're like, well, is it going to be a dick? Hello? It's going to be a dick again? Maybe? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Troll face with a red hat. I don't see us lapping Tony again. Unless he pits. It'd be tragic, but it's not impossible. Yeah, and that was the extent that Limp Bizkit had visuals. The only part about the show I didn't like. Everything else was about what you expect. Everything else was like, they have their hits, and that's it, you know? I was kind of bummed they didn't play My Way last, because that would have been a great closer. But what are you going to do? That'd be fun, Aaron. Yeah. Break stuff. Yeah, like my rib cage. They played Take a Look Around. They played My Generation, which was the song I wanted to hear the most. They played My Way. Played Break Stuff twice. They played the Nookie towards the end. Yeah, that was their first song. Nick? He came out talking about his chocolate starfish. They did play Behind Blue Eyes, actually. It was awesome. But my dreams. I remember on the bus on the way there, I told Rob, I'm like, they probably won't play it, but they have a really good cover of Behind Blue Eyes. They sure did. Okay, I need to be educated on something, Twitch chat. We have 2 laps to go. I know chocolate starfish is butthole. What is hot dog flavored water? I have questions, but I don't think I want answers to those. I have questions, but I'm alarmed at the answers. It's come. It still doesn't quite get me there, unfortunately. Oh, it might be close. We are down to 1. I did 2 laps on 1 doohickey, though. We're fine. Everything's fine. The car doesn't actually run out in this game. You just, like, putt around at 50 Ks. So, like, 20 to 30 miles an hour, I think. So we'll finish. 50 miles an hour, yeah. We're 5 laps ahead. We'll win. It just might be a really long white flag lap. I'm not pitting. Tank, did that hurt you to write? Because that hurt me to read. See, Nick, that's kind of where I'm at, but that's a box I'm not ready to open, you know? Like, piss, you guys lost me. I'm glad that was incorrect. But come, I'm like, that's salty? Salty? I guess? Oh, Christ. What? I'm not even reading this. What the fuck?
Chocolate starfish is a slang term for the human anus. Hot dog flavored water is based on an in-joke started by Borland at a truck stop while the band was on tour during the summer of 2000, where he saw bottles of Crystal Geyser flavored water and made a joke about having meat or hot dog flavored water.
Oh, it actually just means nothing. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at the bar. Oh, no. Oh. We have a new problem. We have I'm a little worried. Did I fuel up at all? No, I had to have taken gas. I don't think I took fuel, guys. I may have forgotten to take fuel. Because if we were over halfway, or about at halfway, and I had over half a tank of fuel left, I don't think I took gas. I don't... That's a colossal fuck up. Yeah, I thought I took fuel on that first stop. No, I didn't, because I knew I was going to have to come in a second time, and I was like, I'll get gas then, and then I goofed up the pit stop, and then I didn't take fuel. Well, we either make it or we'll make it or we won't. Again, it's not like the car rolls to zero. If the car rolled to zero, I'd be punching a hole. I wouldn't have chanced it, is what I would have done. I would have pit. I just don't know how much is left now. Like, if there is like a let's say there's like a hidden bar that is like the last bit of fuel, we're totally fine. I'm saving for nothing. But I mean, I've never been this low before. I think we're fine now, yeah. Even if it is. Yeah, I'm past the part where I would have been the most miserable doing 50. That was some unintentional drama. Still, oh yeah, our guess was 2 hours, 40 minutes. That included the fucking drive-through penalty that I had to take. By that, I mean I pressed the wrong button. Twice. Yeah, we can coast from here. I want to see if we can get 27. Damn it. It was genuinely down to seconds. That's crazy. I think if I would have been flat out on that last lap, I would have made it. I would have beat NASCAR by like maybe a couple of seconds. Damn.
Go on, tag it like you're late for a boss. Fucking seeing the roll, lad.
Well, thank fucking God this is over and done with.
Yippee!
Oh, and if I wouldn't have paused to, like, deliver an anecdote, I think I paused, like, twice just to yap.
Yippee!
All right. Well, let's see what we got. And save the game. I've also made all my money back from buying the Zonda, which is excellent. Ironic, isn't it, Reaper? We talked about that a bit earlier. I thought that was going to mean a lot more than it did. Oh, Blair, it was like within 10 seconds. If I wouldn't have paused the game at one point, and if I would have done that last lap full throttle, because I thought I was running low on fuel. PC rates to Pikes Peak. Yeah, I've been saying for years that the only source of Gran Turismo owning Pikes Peak is like a blog post from a bunch of years ago. I have been saying that for years. I'm glad to be right. Well, allegedly right. Anyway. I fucking knew it. I 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 knew it in my heart. It's funny because I was looking at cars and this one was up. I was like, I haven't decided if I like this car or don't. I'm not happy. Each race took at least 2.5 hours. 2 of them took almost 4 hours. So let's 3.5. 3.5, that's 7 hours. Almost 12 hours of driving. For that. Monaco took 3 hours and 45 minutes. What do you think you're going to get? This. Like exactly this. I thought maybe GT40 rotor race car? Maybe. I'm just glad we golded them all. That would have been a nightmare. Oh, do we not get an extra car for winning all the European races? Is that not how that works? I won them all, right? Those are all gold? Yeah. Nope. Oh, is it just the fucking, like, beginner intermediate ones you win a car? Like these ones? Shit. Well, fuck. Well, we're done all the regional ones, I think, right? Definitely did Japan. Just finished Europe. There's endurance, I guess, but that's not really regional. Yeah, we're done all the regional events. That's cool. So what's next? I think this. I think we're done Japan. I'm fairly sure we finished Japan. We did. We did. The only thing left to do right now is special condition events, which I can do whenever. Or the World Championship and like one makes, but I'm gonna do one makes towards the end and like one shot. Not one shot, but like I'm gonna do all the one makes in one go. I did that. I know it's gonna be a bit more of a faff in this game, but I did that in GT2 and I liked it, so. What's the percentage? I'm glad you asked. I'll take 35. Close enough. It already saved, but holy shit, I'm not doing all that again. You're doing all right. Oil. I thought I already did it. I don't know if we're gonna ever use this car again, but here you go, tank. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, champ. No. Maybe when I bought... No, it was 0 because it's a reward car, I believe. So whatever miles are on it now... $992 miles. We were lied to. Let's get back out there, folks. 2 more laps of Le Mans. We can do this. I wonder if that's just like from corner cutting and like... Not that I cut a ton of corners. All right, so one more lap of Le Mans. Yeah, they for sure just rounded up. But like, what the fuck? We did 35 laps. You could have just did 36. Which would have been 1,000.4, but whatever. Whatever. My thumb hurts. It feels like I did 900 miles. Fucking, I'm so upset. I'm, like, unreasonably upset about the fucking doohickey we just got. I'm so mad. Because it would have been a good car to use for... If I can buy it, I'm going to stand up. I won't, but... If it's purchasable, I'm pissed. Oh, it's an Alpha, not a Fiat. I'm stupid. If it's not purchasable, okay. I was like, if this is a buyable car, me and some... At least give me the faster fucking car. At least give me the actual car I raced against that was the second place car. I mean, I figure I already know how to get this, but... Price cars buyable? No. Some of them are. I mean, the Volvo was. Yeah, let me guess. Oh. Well, how do I what? Oh, you can use the 147. Right. Okay, we're fine. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, so we could use this as well. I was like, wait a minute. 95.23. Where did I save 3 miles? Again, it must have been like cutting corners at Le Mans. I don't know anywhere else like I would have saved. Monaco, no. Everything's walled off. Paris, same thing. Nürburgring, I cut a couple of corners, but like, cause I was spinning and crashing. Like the last little like chicane part, like maybe, but that's not that much, I don't think. And everywhere else I would have went off was like in the dirt on the exit. Yeah, it must have been Le Mans. Okay. Whatever. All right, well, tune in next time. Wednesday, more than likely, for the beginning of Is It As Hard As People Say It Is? Actually, I don't even know why I opened it, because I've never even opened this menu. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what's in there. I know the last one, but I don't know any of the other ones. I'm going in totally blind. I've saved twice. We're okay. We're good. It saved when you backed out to the menu. I watched it happen, and I panic saved. We're fine. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.